Hello, I am Archivist Zarin, and welcome to my study. Today, we're playing World of Warcraft once more. I don't think I've shown this character on stream exactly, but I have been playing a warrior because I like warriors, and I wanted to give tanking a try at some point, but it's kind of been a rough journey, honestly, because warriors, they're just not as independent as some other classes are, you know? So once things start getting like a bit difficult, you kind of need to go find somewhere where it's gonna be a bit safer. Because, you know, it's every fight you go into is a bit of a timer between, you know, you need to kill the enemy faster than they kill you kind of thing. And I was finding that that was becoming increasingly difficult in both Westfall and Lochmoden. So I have started my last ditch effort to get me up to Deadmines level, which is to go all the way over to the Night Elf area, which, you know, took an extensive run through the wetlands. So it was that was fun. I just finished doing that. But we just, in time for the stream, arrived in the Night Elf area. So I'm going to be doing some quests around here and hopefully getting up to some kind of dungeoning level. Probably around, like, 21 or 22, most likely. Because I think the tank should be probably a little bit higher level than the rest of the group. Just because, you know, they have a lot of responsibilities and stuff. I don't know much about tanking, honestly. But we're gonna figure it out.
Be careful.
But yes, this is the warrior. They've been, I've been leveling them probably for just a few days. That's why they're only level 16 right now. But it's quite, I mean, it's fun to level them, but at the same time kind of terrifying.
Watch your back.
And this is the fishing one, right? I think we're gonna skip the fishing one for right now. Because I still haven't gone about leveling fishing on this character. I did level fishing on my druid, but I haven't done it for all my characters just yet. Because, you know, it takes a while. So it's kind of a commitment to do it on any singular character. But we're gonna pick up the, like, 100 quests that you can get around here. Skipping probably the higher level ones. The Debosin Vast Sea is gonna be kind of a nightmare. But it's a necessary nightmare. I guess it's not strictly necessary. You could probably skip it. I just usually don't. Which I generally end up, you know, regretting pretty quickly. But that's fine.
I'm listening. Denadis. Peace be with you.
Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to do. Then we got these three. And then we've got the Bashalaran quests. We have quite a few quests ahead of us, but hopefully doing all of Darkshore will be enough to get us high enough level to be able to do the rest of Westfall and possibly Lochmoden as well.
What brings you here?
My quest log is full. That's an issue. So we need, we probably don't need this because we can just pick that up at any time. We don't need this. We'll also pick that up going back through Ironforge. We don't need this because I tried that quest. It was still quite a bit too high level for me. So we'll just get rid of some of those. And then I've already done some stuff with that. And then we can get rid of the Lakeshire quest, because we'll grab that again later. Okay.
I am honored.
That should be enough space for the rest of the quests we need around here. Yeah, they really load you up with quests when it comes to Dark
How
Shore,
may I help?
which I guess is good, because, you know, it gives you a lot to do, lots of XP, but at the same time, it's, you know, it's just a lot to take in. I think all the quests back there. Oh, washed ashore. We need to get that. Oh wait, but I think the first one is down here, but I'll be going north first. So I guess I'll pick that up a bit later when I start going south. Because yeah, normally I go up and do Bashal Aran, and then do its like related quests around there, and then come back down south. And I might hit the red crystal, and then go back, start doing the beached sea creatures quests. I don't think I've done Darkshore enough times to really get a strategy down as to how exactly, like, what order the quests are best done in. Because I've done it a few times, enough to know where all the quests are and what they all entail, but, you know, I don't do it often enough to really get a feel for the exact ordering of them. But this would be my third, right? Third? Yeah, I think third Dead Mines level character, which would be nice. Because then in theory I could do Dead Mines 3 times a day, which I do love doing dungeons. Probably my favorite part of WoW is just doing the dungeons. And I think that kind of came from back when I was playing, I think it was in, yeah, it was in Mists of Pandaria. And I was playing my Death Knight, because on retail, my 2 main characters, one was a Death Knight, the other one was a Hunter. So yeah, I was playing my Death Knight main, and he was a Blood Death Knight, named Gar Ogar. Because, you know, there's, the orcs say victory or death, Loktar Ogar. So mine was just death or death, Gar Ogar. So yeah, it was a good name, I think. Which is funny, because that character actually didn't even start out as an orc. I actually think that they started out as a worgen way back in, Wrath of the Lich King, when that was like my first Death Knight. And then I switched him over to Horde later on for some unknown reason. I don't remember why I did it, but I switched him over to Horde at some point, and then I named him Gar Ogar. So yeah, it was good. He's a good character. I even did like at one point, some like look for raid or something, which isn't incredibly prestigious, seeing as how it's just you queue up like a dungeon, there's just more people, but I got some raid gear. It was fun. At the time, that was a long time ago though. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, the reason I love doing dungeons, because my Death Knight he was a Blood Death Knight, so, you know, tanking was kind of his bread and butter. And I got real good. I got real good at the tanking on that guy. Even though I still never learned how exactly Death Knights work. Like, with the runes and the runic power, I was like, I have no idea what any of this means. I just hit buttons when they light up. So I was definitely not, min-maxing anything. But I was still doing well enough, I think, you know? People rarely ever died. Usually I was the one that died in my dungeons, so, you know, it went well. It was fun. And then, I remember when they introduced heirlooms, or at least when I learned about heirlooms, that was back when doing Dungeon Finder dungeons gave you justice points, and you could use justice points to get heirlooms. So my brother and I, we actually, like, you know, my 2 siblings and I all shared one main account that was kind of segmented 3 ways. I don't know exactly how it worked, but essentially any heirlooms we got was shared between all of us. You know, all 3 of our separate accounts. And so we all kind of banded together and we're like, you know what, we need to get these heirlooms. And we saw we could either do PvP, dungeons, or buy them just with gold, I think. And I decided that the easiest way was just do dungeons, because I'd already been doing a bunch of dungeons and I could get into them instantly because I was a tank. So so during that time, if you were a tank, I don't know how it is now because I haven't played retail in forever, but if you were a tank, you could just get into dungeons instantaneously, essentially. And so that's what I did. I just kept queuing for dungeons. I did like 10 a day, if not more. And it was fun. And I got many an heirloom. And I also, I don't even know how hard this achievement is to get, but I just remember one day getting that like pug pet that you get for doing a bunch of, you know, look for group dungeons. And I don't know how hard that, as I said, I don't remember how hard it was to actually get that. I was just doing dungeons and it appeared in my mail one day. But apparently that was an achievement. I just didn't even know about it. But it was fun. It was a good time. Did lots of dungeons. So that's pretty much when I got addicted to doing dungeons. Was just the time that I did probably hundreds in a row on my death knight. And I just haven't, I've never stopped liking doing dungeons. So here I am, to this day, still just basically doing a lot of dungeons and not much else. But of course it is kind of weird that I played so much on my death knight, but now it's like I'm so out of practice with tanking. It's like you would think tanking would be my go-to thing because of my death knight, but not really. It was easy in retail, especially, you know, when death wasn't permanent. So definitely I had a good time with it on retail, but in classic I've really been shying away from doing any kind of tanking shenanigans, just because it's kind of scary, you know? Because everybody is relying on you to keep aggro, and aggro's just kind of an odd thing because it's not just DPS. You know, I mean, doing more DPS than someone else will give you more threat, but there's also like intricacies like stance dancing, and like, do I want to be in battle stance so I can charge, so I can get like a better opener, so I can like get aggro faster, or do I want to be in defensive stance and I would just need to run in, but then everything I do gives me more threat? You know, there's a lot of these intricacies that I just have no idea what to do with them and how they work. So certainly before I do any kind of dungeons on this character, I'm gonna need to do some like extensive research and figure out exactly what I'm doing, because I mean, it's hardcore. It's not really a thing that you can just trial and error, because it's, you know, you trial and die is essentially what it would end up being, and I don't want that, because I'd be taking a lot of people down with me. So yeah, we're just gonna probably take it slow. That's why we're just leveling up to a very respectable Deadmines level, and then eventually looking into dungeons as a possibility. But I'm certainly looking forward to it. I've heard very good things, and seen very good things about Fury tanking. Apparently it's the, well, not really new thing. I guess they've been doing it for quite some time now, but I think it's definitely gotten a lot of development in hardcore specifically. Because like, I didn't used to see it all that often. I used to see maybe like an even split between arms, fury, and protection tanks back in regular Classic, but since then, it's almost like fury tanks are the number one thing I see, next is arms, and last is prot. Like, the amount of times I've seen somebody actually tanking with a shield is far, far lower than anything else. So, it seems very much like it has gained popularity and that people have found ways to make it work quite well during the hardcore era of the game. So that's what I was wanting to try. Because, I mean, I like having a shield as much as the next person, but I mean, you can't say no to Fury. Actually, my first warrior, as far as I can remember, the first warrior I ever actually got to a decent level was Fury. But that was up when you get, I think it was in, no, that was Burning Crusade, I think. Yeah, I think I was leveling, I first made him in Burning Crusade, and then I played him a lot in Wrath of the Lich King as well, but he had the Titan's grip, so you could have two-handed weapons, and it was kind of amazing. I really liked it. It's the only way that I ever played Fury was just having the two-handed weapons, and you just destroy everything. Although it probably wasn't as good as I thought it was. Honestly, I remember it being a little bit underwhelming, but it looked cool, so I liked it. You know, I was young at the time. I didn't really care how effective something was, as long as it looked cool. So yeah, that was essentially the last and only time that I played Warrior in retail. Of course, in Classic, I leveled up a Warrior all the way to 60, pretty much entirely alone, which was a lot of solo leveling. And I probably died a lot, and had a lot of money issues, because, you know, with no auction house, it's kind of hard to make money as a warrior. Hey, first Satyr dropped the seal, that's nice. But I even, like, skipped out on, I think, 8 or 10 levels worth of training on my warrior just to get my mount, because all my quest money was getting sucked up by all the training funds. So I just couldn't figure out how to make any progress on it unless I cut something out. And the only thing I could really cut out was the only thing I was spending money on, which was training. So yeah, I ended up being super behind on training in any abilities, but at the same time, it went fine. You know, I survived. And it wasn't hardcore, so I didn't have to worry too much about dying or anything. I just wanted a mount, honestly. So yeah, I definitely have some experience as a warrior in general, but they were arms, which was kind of a different beast from Fury. Additionally, as I said, they were on a server alone, so they didn't really do any tanking. I think maybe once or twice I ended up doing a dungeon when I could just by chance see somebody talking about a dungeon in chat, which would only happen maybe like once a week at most, because it was just so dead. Anyone that was able to put a group together was quite rare. But I do remember I did, is it Zul'Gurub? I think so. Or is that the raid? I can never remember if Zul'Gurub is the raid or if that's the dungeon. But I did the dungeon, the one that's in Tanaris, I think. And that was good. That was fun. But yeah, other than that, I barely got any other dungeons completed. So it was pretty much just an entirely solo leveling kind of character. Okay. For a second I thought I autopiloted away when I still had stuff to do up there, but all that stuff is something I'll probably just do later. But yeah, we need to capture a thistle bear. And then we need to go destroy the relic, or the seal down there. So let's first go this way to find the red crystal. Then we're going to go down here, get a bear, look at the camp, and go turn in. And that's going to be our first little excursion. Probably one of many. But yeah, I've definitely played Warrior for quite some time, just never really in a manner that had other people relying on me. So it's quite nerve-wracking to try to get into the tanking scene like that. I did try to get... Is this copper inside the cave? I want the copper. I don't want to fight Moonkin. I think it's in there. I don't even see it in there. Maybe I'm just blind. That could very well be it. Maybe it's just like up here somewhere. Anyways, it's just one copper. If it's invisible, I'm not gonna spend 10 minutes looking for it. We need to go to the crystal. Gotta stay on target. But yeah, near the end of my warriors, existence. I mean, they still exist, but I don't really play them because I'm playing hardcore, and they're just on regular classic. So I actually started to switch them, and completed switching them all the way over to being protection warrior, because my dad also played on the same server that I was playing on, and I wanted he and I to team up to try to find groups for dungeons, because it would be much easier to find a group if you had 2 people rather than just 1. So I decided to try tanking, but in the end, okay, yeah, that's all we needed. In the end, I actually never even did any dungeons as a tank, because I got everything set up. I got the Scholomance key. I got my shield, my weapon. I even farmed up weapon skill. I did everything you're supposed to do as a tank at late game. I even had consumables. I had good food, potions, the works. But it just didn't end up coming to fruition, sadly. It's just one of those things that you prepare on doing, but then you realize the server's completely dead and people have busy schedules, so you don't end up getting around to it. But hopefully on here it'll be a bit different, and I can actually, tank things. But certainly I think that experience was one of the reasons why I chose to go for Fury tanking instead of Prot tanking, is because every time I was trying to kill things on my warrior, when I was arms, everything was fine. I could destroy things as an arms warrior. But the second that I became a Prot warrior and I had a weapon and a shield, it was everything changed. Everything got much harder. Killing a single enemy was a struggle, because I was optimized for tanking, not really damage dealing. So it's I could kill enemies, it would just be slow, and sure, I was taking less damage, so really the ratio of them hurting me to me hurting them was the same. It's just they hurt me slower and I hurt them slower. So every fight took twice as long with the same exact outcome. So it was painful. It was pretty tough, but that is why I went for Fury tanking here, is because I was you know what, I'm not wanting to deal with that. I kind of want to be on the damage meter at some point. Even though there's only 5 people in a dungeon and usually 5 people fit on the damage meter, but I would somehow manage to be off the meter just so low that it doesn't even quantify how little damage I'd be doing. I feel if I went for Prot, I feel that is the experience I would have. But who's to say? Because I haven't done it yet, so we'll see. But for the most part, I think that Fury will be a better option. Because I'll be able to do more damage, thus hopefully get more rage, spend the rage on getting threat, and then hopefully that just works out. Because really, as a tank, all your entire job is just to yell at the enemies, "Hey, look at me, I'm Mr. Meeseeks," and have them just listen to you, just be annoying enough that the enemies don't look at anybody else. And that's it. That's basically my job, is to face tank everything. I can do that, I'm fairly certain. But I'm not sure. It's tough to say. I might just get up to that level and then die in my first dungeon run because I wasn't ready for the intricacies of tanking at all. It remains to be seen. They keep killing all my bears. Or I guess they captured the bear that they were trying to kill. I need to capture a bear. They better not kill the bear I'm trying to capture. Okay, I'm going after this one. Hopefully they're not. It'd be funny if I like place down this trap and they charge in like right as it gets turned, just like the last time. I mean, it would be funny, but it would be kind of sad for them. But funny for me, so you know, that's really what matters. Okay, but we'll bring this guy back to the town and turn some quests in. And definitely try to get the next the quest to go and find the beached sea creatures. Because that quest is expansive. Yeah, that's like, I think, what, like 10 quests along the shoreline here are just stem off from that single quest. So, pretty important. Lots of XP to be gotten. Let's get all this sorted, as always. Oh, that's actually better. And this one's even better than that. Good to know. Yeah, the issue with split zone leveling is that you end up with a bunch of, like, quest items from the other zones that you can't really just get rid of. But you also might forget to put in your bank. Or if you do put them in the bank, you might forget to take them out of the bank when you go back to the other zone. And that's equally an issue. So it's kind of difficult. It's tough to keep it all in mind. And actually, speaking of my other warrior, that was probably the biggest issue I was having.
Farewell. Go in peace.
Because I was doing like a bit of winter's, is it winter's grasp? I think so. And I was doing a bit of fellwood and just also, I think Silithus too. All the high level zones I was just dabbling in. Because, you know, I was a solo warrior. There was a lot of quests I just could not complete on my own. And so I would jump around a lot and I would end up with my bags full of like a dozen different quest items.
Peace be with you.
I mean, I had decent bags at the time, somehow. I think I got those before the auction house market completely got destroyed, but I had decent bags, and they were still just full to the brim with quest items and food and bandages, because like in between nearly every enemy I would need to either bandage, eat food, or wait for like a full minute to regen.
Farewell.
It was painful. It was very painful. But actually my brother got me probably, I don't know, like hundreds maybe 200 or something different like pieces of food, because I was like complaining that my warrior kept needing to like bandage or wait in between fights, and he was like, well, I was just leveling up my fishing and cooking skills, and I made like literally a couple hundred of these fish dishes. I think they were like redfin fillets or something, and mithril something. I don't remember. They were decently high level food, and he just gave me stacks upon stacks of them. So I'd be carrying probably like 40 or 60 of those at a time, and that takes up inventory space along with bandages. And then you need buff food, which he also gave me in droves. I think he gave me like 100 clam chowder stuff that gave me, I think, +8 food buff or something. So it was kind of insane, but it really fills up your inventory along with all of those random quest items that I had lying around, because it was even worse because half of them I didn't even know what quest they were for. Like I had a mostly filled quest log, but you know, there's just some of those items for quests that say they're a quest item that just don't leave your inventory after you finish a quest. So I probably had like at least 5 items in there that were specifically for a quest, and I just never did it. And it just never came up again, because I was just looking at it like, oh, a quest item, I probably need that for something I'm doing. I just left it alone. You know, I probably should have gone through and more rigorously checked, but I never did. So inventory space was kind of a big issue. But certainly, I had a lot of fun with that character. And I've been having fun with this character too. You know, just the solo leveling grind.
Daylight's burning.
Also, I remembered this guy to quest. It's gray, I think, which is why Questy wasn't telling me it existed, but it's still something I'd like to do because it starts a whole quest chain, so. Yeah, and I go to this when I'm done, I think. So we need to kill crawlers, and the high level crawlers, and bears. We need to kill all sorts of things. There's a lot to do. I think we're gonna head down to Bashal. Is it Bashal Aran? No, that's Bashal Aran. We're gonna head down to what's its face, the southern ruins place, and do those quests there. And then that'll be down here, so we'll probably also run around, kill some rabid bears as well. But we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, and then there's there's the sea turtle way out there. Because if I go down here, it would be most efficient to kill things around here and pick up all the... Because there's like 3 different corpses on the shores along this area. So if I'm going to be in the area anyways, I should probably go out and get this first and come back. Right? Just so I can unlock all those other, you know, sea creature corpses. Because yeah, I think you need to do the first 2 before the other quests will even let you pick them up. But we'll see. We'll swim out there. Yeah, I definitely spent some money on this character though, and I guess not as much spent money as just sent them items, because I sent them burnished gloves, pretty nice. I sent them the Blackwater cutlass, which I guess it doesn't really have strength, which I think is my main stat overall, but I mean agility's still good. It gives me dodge chance, crit chance, that kind of stuff. That's decent. And then I sent myself these bracers, which then someone for free enchanted, which was nice of them. And the tunic as well. And these shoulder pads. So I kind of decked myself out with any random items I just had on me, on my mule, and I was just like, these would fit my warrior, let's send them there. Because, you know, none of them really sell particularly well. And both the cutlass and the gloves would be about 20 silver each, apparently, but in the end, the other ones didn't really seem to be selling currently for very much, so I was just like, eh. Probably better. Why do screen capture not? Because my okay, my keyboard doesn't have a numpad, so I set insert as the button on my keyboard that auto runs, and that's right below print screen. So I think that's like the third or fourth random screenshot I've accidentally taken while trying to press auto run, which I should really bind it. Well, I would say I should bind it to a different key, but there's no other key that would really work better. So I just need to pay more attention when I'm hitting buttons. But yeah, normally I think the auto run button is like the top left button on the numpad, but I had to rebind it. Which, I mean, I like this keyboard, but not having a numpad has definitely been a difficult experience, especially playing Asheron's Call, where all of the camera controls revolve around the numpad. So I had to rebind all of those as well, and just figure out how to make do.
Peace be with you. Asha Vela.
Okay, then we get item. Why do they give leather wearers a green item and then everyone else just gets a white item?
Goddess watcher.
That's not fair. Okay, but now we have, yeah, we have the sea turtle there and the sea creature there. So we can grab both of those on our way down there. Oh, but we should head down the beach, because I was gonna say we need to sell at some point, but we can just sell just up this way, because there should be a fishing vendor just right up here. I think on that hill, perhaps? It's somewhere around here. If we find him, then we can just sell all our stuff on the go, which would be pretty nice. Let's see. Man, everything's just dead. Seems to be a busy day today. Lots of people going around killing everything that I also need to kill. Kind of unfortunate. Especially because getting the 20 rabid bears is kind of hard enough without all of them just being constantly dead. But it is what it is. We'll find them eventually. Hey, look, there's one. So I'm always trying to put on my demoralizing shout, but I'm also very paranoid. Because every time I put it on, I'm afraid it's gonna aggro like a yellow enemy nearby. Or, you know, I guess this is more applicable for dungeons, but I'm also afraid it's gonna hit like a cockroach or some kind of critter nearby and it'll run and pull another group. Because I know that happens. That's a pretty common way for groups to wipe. Just, oh no, you demoralized the cockroach and it went and pulled an entire another group. Yeah, guess you'll die. That's the end. Which is weird that specifically, because I think it's specifically like a certain critter in a certain dungeon that has that ability. I don't know why they would do that. Like, if every other critter doesn't go and try to get help, why do those do? It's a bit odd.
What brings you here?
I don't know, it might have been an oversight, or I guess it could have been an intentional, you know, part of the game, but I can't really see what use that would have. So I have to assume that would be an oversight. Although at this point, why they haven't fixed it, I can't really say. Unless it was intentional, at which point it would make sense that they wouldn't fix it if they actually wanted it to be there. But it's just kind of getting a bunch of people killed, really. Dang gusts of wind. We'll just kite this guy. Yeah, because everyone's respawning. Nope. Oh. Wait, is that an AoE? That just has like a small range. Do I just need to run away from him whenever you cast that? I always thought that was a targeted ability that you couldn't escape. He just casts it directly on you. Now that is a targeted ability. I know that much. It's Fairy Fire. We all know how Fairy Fire works. But yeah, and I have bandages to, you know... Yeah, that's an AoE. What the heck? Anyways, I have bandages to help me quickly recover between fights. So if I'm in a situation like this where the enemies are actually decently easy to kill, I can just kind of jump between enemies until I need healing and then bandage and keep going. I mean, for right now, the small bandages still work. Though I do have the big bandages over here in case of, like, emergencies. Where I'm, like, in the middle of combat and just need to hamstring, run away, and bandage. Then I'll use the big ones. Gotta be ready to run away whenever he starts casting. Like there. There we go. Well, I'm glad that I learned that that's a thing. Because I had no idea. Honestly, I would always just get hit by that ability and never even tried to run from it. Yeah, that is just a tiny little radius around him, it looks like. Really? Okay. Just 2 misses in a row, it's fine. This is a bit scary. Can you come over here? Where, you know, no one will hear you scream? Thank you. Yeah, we're just gonna go out to the road so you can't pull any of your friends. Because that is a densely packed area. I mean, I guess not incredibly dense, but more dense than I would like. But yeah, we'll just be doing a lot of quests for the moment. I think at a certain point I'll probably get bored of quests. Go to my other characters to do more dungeons, but at the very least I'd like to do most of Darkshore. I also think I end up talking more when I'm questing. Either that or I've just been going on a lot of tangents today. But that's definitely gonna quickly wear out my voice if I talk at this same rate consistently. I'm probably not gonna end up lasting, at least not very well. I mean, I'm sure my voice could hold up to a degree, but it would probably be like breaking by the end of the stream just by me not being able to talk at that rate for multiple hours in a row. Hey dude, you wanna follow me over here? Not pull any of your buddies? I love Overpower. It's a good ability. Which, it's funny, because when I was reading the description of Overpower, I was like, when is that ever going to be applicable? Like, how often can enemies dodge, specifically? Because it's not on a miss, it's not on a parry, it's just on dodges. And I was kind of scoffing, like, you know, that'll probably never happen. Like, they dodge, like, what, 5% of the time, tops? That's so rare. But it actually comes up a lot more often than you think. I was quite surprised. Of course, then you have Revenge. Do I have Revenge? I do. Yeah, and that's with block, dodge, or parry. So definitely Revenge is probably, I think, a lot like Overpower, just for, basically just for defensive stance, and is a lot more multi-purpose and causes more threat. But I don't know. I still don't know if I'm supposed to be in defensive stance or battle stance for tanking. Or maybe both. Maybe I'm supposed to somehow do the stance dancing even without any points in the arms tree where you get the tactical mastery. Who knows? You know, I think it would be... I mean, it would be a huge point investment to go like 5 into here just to get 2 into here, because I was thinking if I even had 2 points of tactical mastery, I'd be able to charge and then switch to defensive stance and retain all the threat from the charge. But I think that that would be like 7 talent points just to be able to retain 10 rage at the start of a fight, which I don't know how worth it that would be. Probably not much. Interesting. For some reason I thought this was like where the ruins would be. So I get up here and just see a bear. It's like, it's not the ruins. It's just ruins adjacent. Although I will be kind of happy when my... Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's this one. I think I don't know which talents I'm going to be getting. I looked up multiple different talent trees for Fury tanking, but it's difficult because they're all different. It's not like one agreed upon, this is the best way to do it, the best talent scheme. It's just, you know, some people... I saw some people get Unbridled Wrath, which I like the look of Unbridled Wrath. I mean, more rage equals more attacks, which equals more threat, or at the very least more damage, which equals more threat. So I like that, especially once I have 2 weapons that I'll be hitting a lot. So that'll be a lot of rage. But I've seen some people get that, some people don't. Some people go for Booming Voice, some don't. It's, you know, and I even saw someone who didn't get Piercing Howl, which I feel like I should get, especially on hardcore, just because that could save your life. You know, it's an AoE slow. I think that's pretty important. But certainly there's just been mixed reports about this whole talent scheme, and I don't know which one is really the best. So I'm just playing it by ear. I like the crit chance, and I like getting rage. So that's basically what I went for. But who knows? We'll see what happens. We'll see how horribly this goes. Definitely, healing is much more within my comfort zone. Which is funny, because I think a lot of people see tanking as easier than healing. But I certainly do not. Oh, in healing, you basically just sit back and throw spells. You don't need to keep aggro. You just need to keep people from dying. It's like, that's easy. You know? It's like the tooltip that says if your health gets to 0, you die. You know, it's simple. Just don't let people's health get to 0. Right? Alright, I need to go to the flame. I've been like autopiloting, killing these things because I need the relics, but I also need to go to the tablet thing here. I need to go to the blue flame over that way. Over yonder hill, as it were. I've also heard that when tanking, you're not really supposed to do Thunderclap, because I think it's just not worth it, like, rage-wise. It would be better to, like, do a Heroic Strike or something, I don't know. Or actually, probably Sunder. I think you do Sunder Armor a lot more than Heroic Strike when tanking. But, I don't know. As I said, I'll need to look into it, figure out what's what. Oh, I just realized all of this is in, it's in, I don't know, is it Darnassian or is it Night Elf? Elvish? Elven? Elvish? Whatever it is, I can't read it. I mean, I guess I could. Store fulo anu thera su anu thershan manar su anu. Yeah, this is riveting stuff, a real page turner, but yeah, we gotta go. we got things to do. But it's just funny that I still get the quest to go and read these tablets when my character just looks at it. It's like, I have no idea what this means. But that's fine. We finished the quest. I'll like get back and they'll be like, so what did they say? I'll be like, got some bad news, Chief. I don't know, maybe I got like a charcoal rub of the thing. You know, maybe I transcribed all of it somehow. Maybe even without knowing the words, I somehow committed all of it to memory. Which would be incredibly impressive. I mean, remembering something in your own language is hard enough sometimes, especially something that long. But if you could, like, seamlessly remember something that, to you, is just complete gibberish, that would be very impressive. That'd be like me remembering the sequence of pi, which, I mean, all I need to know is 3.14, so I don't bother too much with it. But, same thing. Though I saw they said anu a lot. I don't know why that is, what that word means, or maybe I don't know. Do you think that they actually made like an entire language for the Night Elves, or do you think that's, because I know between Horde and Alliance, it's basically just, it goes through, what would it be, a cipher? Kind of just, it encodes it almost. Between Alliance and Horde languages, so you can even like decrypt it, and that's how people can say certain words legibly between the two if they just put like singular letters with spaces in between them in chat. But I don't know if that is how it works between the Alliance languages as well. If each one is just like a different cipher and you need to translate it, or you could possibly translate it between them. I don't know. But also, we need to find the lady, and we need to kill a bunch of these for their relics. But someone did just kill the lady over there, so I have no idea where she spawns and how long of a, you know, timer she's on. You know, everyone's just getting in line to kill that guy's wife, which seems kind of rude, but I mean, it just is how it is. Sometimes you just gotta kill that dude's wife. We've all been there before. I guess kill her again, because she's already a ghost. I don't really know, like, the semantics of, death and undeath, and if that's actually killing. Oh, double crit. That's very nice. What even is my crit chance? Where does it tell me crit chance? I think here? 10% crit chance. That is amazing, actually. I think on my higher level warrior, when I was arms, I did get the 5% crit chance from Fury, because why not? Everyone likes crits. But I think I had like a 15 or 20% crit chance at one point, and it was kind of insane, like, especially because those crits with that two-handed weapon hit like a truck, so. But, I mean, 10% crit chance once I get 2 weapons will probably be pretty much the same, because I'll be attacking, maybe not twice as fast. I don't know the exact, like, calculation of how much faster you attack with 2 weapons as opposed to 1, but I'm sure it'll be very fast. And, 10% crit chance is nothing to be scoffed at. That's 1 in 10 attacks crits. Which, I mean, is obvious, because that's how percentages work, but you get what I'm saying. That's just a lot. And I like crits. Crits are very nice. Alright, we just need one more relic, and then that dude's wife. Which, I'm not even sure where we'll find her. 'Cause, I mean, there's like, I think I've seen like 3 other people around here all doing the same quests, so I guess we'll just need luck on our side that we'll find her before they do. I think it's really the guy, the NPC's fault in the end. Because it's like, we're all different adventurers here, and he gave us all the exact same quest. That's on him. If his wife ends up getting murdered like 50 times in a row, that's on him. We can't help that. He just gave the quest to 50 different people. We all have to do it. I didn't want to kill his wife multiple times in a row, but he made me do it. Or I guess us, because I'll only be killing her once myself, Yeah, I hope she responds quickly. I would assume she would. I would assume it would be one of those situations like, whatever that, the silver spider on Teldrassil, where it's like it respawns almost instantly, but it also has like multiple locations it can spawn. Hey, look, there she is. So I assume that the ghost lady can spawn in multiple different locations, but will only be in one of them at a time. Now your Voidwalker isn't gonna be stealing that from me. Bro, you just walked through like 50 enemies to try to get to her. What the heck? Bro. Like, I understand that she's rare, but if you have to run through a bunch of enemies to get to her, you shouldn't be doing that. That's just dangerous. Like, I had a clear shot straight to the enemy, so I went for it. Why would you be putting yourself in peril for that? That is weird. And I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have gone for the enemy, but I was like, who knows when they'll respawn? and the guy already had enemies on him and was sending his Voidwalker. Like, that is greedy. I'm not gonna be, you know, letting the greedy person take my boss enemy. You know, I have dibs on that guy's wife, you know? I can't let some random dude take it. Alright, well, we win. We did it. We stole that dude's wife from another guy, and now we're heading home. And yes, I am having a lot of fun with the wording of being able to complete this quest. It's quite fun, or at least very entertaining to me.
I am honored.
Because yeah, we finished that quest. We still have thistle bears to do, which we might as well be doing those while we're in the neighborhood. And there's a bunch of crawlers along the shore, but I kind of feel like I should just do the higher level crawlers, because they can drop the chunks and the legs. So I feel like that is overall a better option. Because yeah, why kill like 20 crawlers for the legs and then kill another 20 crawlers for the chunks when you can just have them overlap a bit? Which I suppose you wouldn't normally do because the ones that drop the chunks are too high level. But because I started this quest so late, it doesn't, you know, it allows me to do it a bit differently. There's a bear. It always sucks when there's two bears that you need for the quest, like equidistant from you, and you need to choose which way you're wanting to go. But yeah, most of the stuff, honestly, like, this is why I came all the way over to the Night Elf Zone. It's because most of the enemies here are low enough level that I can just kind of autopilot. It's taken like 4 or 5 enemies in a row to even get me down to half health. And then I could just bandage and then jump straight into the next fight. So it's quite nice when you're much stronger than everything around you. It's just, back in Westfall, I was trying to kill like a single Murloc Oracle, and their healing and DPS, like with their smite and the renew, it was just way too much damage and healing for me to out DPS. So, at least at this level, I'll need to be a couple levels higher with a better weapon to beat them more efficiently. But I was using like a potion almost every single Oracle I killed. So after like 3 of them, I was like, you know what? I can't afford to just keep chugging health potions against every enemy, because I just can't win against them, you know? In a 1v1, they're always going to have the upper hand. So that's why I came here, because here I'll have the upper hand, where I can get a few safe levels and then jump back over to Westfall later. Oh, my inventory's getting full. Where's that fisherman when you need him? I mean, he's just further up the shore, but we have more bears to kill. Surprisingly, there's like no one down here. You know, the woods closer to the town were completely infested with people, but when you get this far away, there's just nobody around. Quite nice. Quite peaceful. Everyone knows I like my peace and quiet. But yeah, I've also got bombs, but I don't know how useful they are. I usually just use it if there's like 2 enemies. It gives me just 1 second of them not hitting me, and thus giving me a slight upper hand in the fight. And usually it's enough. I mean, I'm generally not too worried when it comes to, you know, a 2-on-1, because usually if I'm going into that fight willingly, I've already like decided that I can win it. But the bomb just secures my victory. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the higher level bombs that actually stun for a considerable amount of time. Because, I mean, really, a 1 second stun, I think the best use that it has... Ooh, that's a nice amount of armor. But it's not better than mine. So I guess get rid of the banana. No one needs the banana. I guess I could have eaten the banana to get, you know, health back after a fight, but I didn't think of it. And obviously, in this game, once you throw something on the ground, it's gone forever. I couldn't just pick the banana back up and eat it. It's you know, it's becomes atomized the second that it touches the ground. That would actually be kind of terrifying. So like you accidentally drop something out of your pack and it just falls on the ground and disintegrates. Do you ever just like sit there, like you say something and then your brain starts dissecting what you just said? Because the word disintegrate, like, we know on a surface level what that means because, you know, we just know the meaning of it. But at the same time, the word, or the words that make it up are kind of interesting. Because disintegrate, it almost sounds like reverse integration, like unintegrating something. I don't know if that's what it means, because words change a lot over time, and a lot of combination words can mean something completely different than what the general understanding of what that combination of means, or combination of words might mean. So when I hear disintegrate, I might think, oh, that's unintegrating something, and thus somehow when it was together it was integrated, and then by disintegrating it you're you're reversing that process. But at the same time, it doesn't make much sense, because it almost seemed like by taking something that is bound together, most likely by hydrogen bonds, I would think. I think most things, or at least most like biological materials are connected with hydrogen bonds, I think. Who knows? I'm no chemist. Is that chemistry, or would that be physics? I think that'd be chemistry. I don't know, it's kind of the intersection of the two, but either way, it's not my field. I have no idea what anything about that, but either way, it would seem that by disintegrating something, you would be integrating its molecules more evenly throughout the environment than if it was all clumped together and held together by those bonds, you know? So it on the surface, by the way that I, you know, dissected the word, it certainly seems, I guess that would be bisected, because I cut it in half. But it definitely seems to not make much sense. So I probably did it wrong. But it's something that always goes through my head when I'm saying just random words, is like, I suddenly realize, hey, that word can be cut apart into multiple other words, so what do those words mean, and can I like glean some original meaning of the word from that? Usually you can, but sometimes you find some pretty cool revelations. And that's what I like about medical terminology specifically, at least how they used to do medical terminology. because most of the time, probably like 90% of the time when you're talking about a medical phenomenon, you can hear the term given to it and understand exactly what it means, you know? uh it kind of, I think the easiest example would just be the way that Chubby Emu, that channel, always does it. Because I think he always says, like, I'm trying to think of what one of the words, but he always has things where it's emia. So you would have some object emia, and emia he always breaks down as being presence in blood. So anytime you hear emia at the end of a word in the medical field, generally you can take it to mean presence in blood. And so I think it's hard for me to put the words, it's easy for me to break the words apart, but it's hard for me to put the words together. But like calcemia, probably not the right way to put them together, but that would be, in my mind, the way that if I heard that, I would think, okay, calcium presence in blood, you know? It would probably be hyper or hypo. So like hypercalcemia would mean high calcium presence in blood. So that's what I like about the medical field and how they put words together. So you can just tell exactly from hearing it what they're meaning and what they're trying to tell you. But not all words nowadays follow that. Especially like more like popular, socially accepted words recently. I've noticed a lot of times there will be words that just completely spit on the original Latin roots that they're coming from. And it's like, there are so many better words that you could have used. There are so many better Latin roots you could have used, but you didn't, you know? And then, of course, society latches on to that word, and they don't stop using it, and I'm sitting there dying inside, because I'm like, just use a better Latin root, please. You don't understand what you're actually saying here. But yeah, that's just how it is. Oh, the Den Mother quest. Ugh. Hate it. That quest, that is a quest that almost got me killed. What character was I playing? Was that my priest? No, that was my druid. Yeah, my druid almost died on the Den Mother quest. Because that, it's just scary. Eventually, I managed to just fight the enemies so masterfully that I was able to kill like 2 of the cubs before the Den Mother even got to me, and then I was able to like isolate her and burst her down from there. But yeah, it's a tough quest, because even though all the little cubs are like, what, level 8 or something, the Den Mother's like level 20, and all of them together just can completely destroy you.
What brings you here?
So it's pretty scary.
Farewell.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be... Is it an elite quest? No? Because this... Yeah, so it's not even an elite quest. I guess because it's not an elite mob, but it still seems like it's supposed to be a group quest at the very least. I mean, how are they going to expect you to kill all of that, you know, with just yourself? I mean, I guess I did it, but as I said, it took a lot of kiting. It's kind of like killing Hogger on your own. You kind of need some kind of gimmick, either a pet or kiting with slowing, something like that. You need some trick up your sleeve in order to actually do it. And I would think anything they would implement to be a single player quest would not require a gimmick, you know? You would just be able to do it reasonably. Because that's how you balance a game. You just need to figure out, you know, a baseline for general player aptitude, and then base all your quests around that baseline being reasonably able to do it. I would think. Of course, I'm not an expert on game design either. You know, to be fair, I'm not really an expert on much of anything, so everything I say, as if I have some kind of authority on it, take it with a grain of salt, because I'm just like, I just say my opinions on things. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's 100% true and factual. It's just what I think. I mean, I try to be well educated on things I talk about, and I certainly have a lot of information to pull from. It's just, there's a lot of specialized things that I end up talking about that I'm not exactly qualified to speak on. Like how I was just saying that I think most biological things are put together by hydrogen bonds. Like, that could be correct. I don't know. It's usually the type of bond that I hear about when it comes to, that kind of chemistry and stuff, but I have no freaking clue. I mean, I didn't even know if the bonds between things was chemistry or physics. Really, it could go either way. But although I guess the bonds themselves would be chemistry, the way that the bonds affect the different molecules would be physics. So I guess it's kind of an intersection between them, but the study of the bonds themselves would probably be within chemistry. Maybe. I don't know. We'll figure that out later, I'm sure. If I ever, remember to look it up at some point. Though I do believe that most things you can reasonably, make an educated guess on if you just have a sufficient baseline of knowledge. If you just know a million random facts, you can probably put them together to figure out all sorts of random things. That's usually what I do. One time my friend was confused about solar dynamics as to how heat manages to get through, how space is cold and yet the sun's heat can get to Earth, and I basically just pulled from any information I know about space and the sun and the planet and just kind of threw together an answer, because I don't freaking know that, but I know enough about the sun and space and the Earth to just kind of put together everything I know and guess. It's not going to be a textbook answer. Why am I in this building? I don't need to be over here. I need to be over... It's the Red Crystal Quest. It's over this way. But certainly it's probably going to be close enough to correct, I would think. I mean, it's not a great example because that's a really easy question to answer overall. I think I'll take the sword. I'm almost level 20.
Be careful.
So if I don't find a better sword in the next 3 levels, I can just use this one as my offhander. I think. Because yeah, they're both just one hand. I think that means either hand. It's only when it says main hand or offhand that you have to worry. Okay, and I don't think... Yeah, we're good on quests. So we're going to go back up to Bashal Aran. Go turn in our little destroy the rune quest. Maybe go along the beach and get the beached creatures, kill some higher level crabs. It'll be a good time. Yeah, there's not really much to organize in my inventory. It's just... Oh, I guess there is. There's some random junk items hiding in my main pack. It is quite rude of them. I can't believe they would do such a thing. Oh, I could also grab the Cliff Spring River sample. Because I'm not a druid, so I don't need to wait to get the second quest to get, the sample from up here. Although, honestly, without Questy, the river sample quests are always so confusing. Because, I mean, I think in the quest description it does say, go to the bottom of one of the waterfalls and get the sample, but if you go like where you think is close enough and use it and it says not here, then you could just be like, well, I guess it's not here, just leave and go somewhere else. But you need to just be in a very specific spot underneath a specific one of the waterfalls to do it. And I remember when I was younger, I would always get very confused about it. Let's see. This one's worth the most. And none of those are really useful to us. So that's fine. There's a beached creature right across the way here. So we'll go and get that done real quick. Although trying to get these creatures is always so annoying because the enemies are just... like, you need to get so very close. Like with these, I think you need to either be like on top of the skeleton part or right up next to the flesh there. And these enemies, they don't really want to let you do that. They want to aggro on you from a mile away so that you can't grab the object. No. No. Why must I always miss? They shall not best me. I mean, they're green murlocs. I would be pretty embarrassed if I died to green murlocs. But I seem to not want to hit them for some reason. It might be a moral thing. My character's just upset about having to kill such low-level enemies. Something like that. Because I keep missing. I don't know, I'm probably missing like a normal amount of times. It's just very, very obvious to me. Yeah, because you see I'm like right on top of it. I'm still too far away. Because even though you can click on the whole thing, you really need to be way down here at the base in order to actually collect it. And then you also need an inventory space, which you don't even know the number of times I have walked up to one of those creatures, cleared out a little place, and grabbed the item just before one of the enemies pull on me, and just to realize it only pops up, your inventory's full, and I can't accept the quest unless I need to clear the place again and grab the item again. It's happened many times. And I'm kind of done with it. So I'm glad that I remembered it this time, so I'll try to keep... Oh yeah, these guys always give you the frickin' clams, which fill up your bags, and then that's why you always don't have space for the for the item that you're trying to pick up. It's because your inventory's full of clams. It's their diabolical secret. That's how they get you. Although I do have to say, I think I would have designed the clams a bit different. Like, I would have made it so that instead of having each clam have a persistent, like, memory of what is inside of it, you would just make it so when you right-click on a clam, it automatically puts either the clam meat or the pearl into your inventory based on just a percentage, and you can't use it if you don't have inventory space for it. And then I would just make it so they can stack. You know, because that way you don't have the issue where you get like 50 individual clams and none of them stack with each other, but you'd still have a situation where each individual clam would have a chance of giving you either just clam meat or the pearl, you know? Okay, we had to use a potion. I was trying to avoid it, but sadly my freaking hamstring didn't land. Because I have multiple different things I can do if I'm getting low health in a fight, and one of, like, my go-to thing is to hamstring, run away, bandage. Because, you know, that way it only uses up a bandage. And bandages are pretty cheap, all things considered. And usually that gets me through fights. But there, it was like, I try to hit him with the hamstring. Like, I finally get enough rage. I hit him with the hamstring. It misses. And then it just... I was too low health. I was, like, within one-shot range. So I'm like, fine, I'll use a potion. I probably shouldn't be so reluctant to use them in hardcore, because it's just a bit dangerous to be within one-shot range at any point. But I'm greedy like that. I guess frugal would be a better word. I don't like unnecessarily wasting these dang clams. Okay, crawler meat. Clam meat's better. And I can't really drop... I guess I could use the scroll of intellect, because it's not really worth much. I would probably just sell it at a vendor anyway for like 30 copper. But yeah, those warriors, the Murloc warriors, they're pretty scary. Oh, there's the fine crab chunk. That's probably more important than the crawler meat. So I don't know what the difference is between a fine crab chunk and just crawler meat in general. You know, couldn't you just cut up crawler meat and get crab chunks? Or is it like a specific part of the crab that becomes crab chunks? I don't know. You know, these are the questions that keep scientists up at night. Another overpower? I can't even use it. Okay, there I used it. Okay. Because I saw when I used the overpower, I saw it say dodged, and for a second I thought that the overpower got dodged, but I checked and it says overpower can't be dodged, so it must have been my heroic strike that was dodged. But still, that would be funny. You just have infinite overpowers because they just keep dodging your last overpower. Well, someone already killed all these crabs. So I guess we're... Oh no, there's one. I was gonna say, I guess we're just clear to go straight up and get the beached creature, but no, we got some more over here. It's really weird seeing a white number coming off your player. You know, only certain abilities do that, and it kind of throws me off every time. A lot of night elf hunters around. Maybe I should play my night elf hunter and join them, you know? Ugh. I don't really want to fight that thing. I'll stick with the lower level crabs. Thank you very much. I like overpower. It does good damage. Especially when it crits. Which, I mean, I like any ability when it crits, honestly. Let's see. Is it this waterfall or is the next one? I think it's this one. Very, very loud waterfall. There we go. We did it. Aren't we amazing? You know, maybe we should head up to Darnassus and put some stuff in the bank. Because I have quite a few items in here, like ore, and cloth, and stone. None of which really is very needed. At least, well, it's needed, it's just not needed to be carried around on me. Because, yeah, that's taking up a lot of space. But I should turn all this linen into bandages. I just don't have space for it yet. Okay, we'll turn in up here, and then maybe try to go get the sea turtle up there, and on our way back, kill some more crabs. We're gonna need to drop some stuff, though, to pick up the... Do we need the claws? No, we just need the legs and the chunks. So yeah, the claws... I seem to remember something to do with the claws. I don't know. We're gonna get rid of the clam meat. Just so we have space in our inventory.
Goodbye.
Because we're gonna need one space for the beached creature. At the very least. If we can even get to it. I mean, this area is a bit high level for me. I mean, I guess it's about my level, but at the same time, I try to stay below my level. I mean, you saw how it went against the two Murloc warriors that were almost my level. It didn't go well. And if they're spellcasters, it goes even worse. But I don't see anyone around. We'll just go right in. So either those hunters cleared the area, or I think this might just be the one that doesn't have any Murlocs near it. Because I remember there were like one or two that didn't have Murlocs guarding him. And this quest, yeah, that's the elite quest. We're not doing that. I did also solo that. I can't pick up stone. Why can't I pick up stone? That is heresy. I shall not allow that. I require this, even though I've kind of outgrown rough stone, but I still want it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to fight these ones. These guys are scary. I mean, you maybe, but I'm still not gonna risk it. I'm just sticking with the lower level ones. Yeah, this place is swarming with people. I've also still just got, like, mostly 6 slot bags, which, I mean, isn't horrible, but I'm certainly waiting to get the character a bit higher level to warrant investing more money into them to get them the real good bags. Alright, only got down to half health. That's fine. Easy crabs. I mean, certainly only getting down to half health is a pretty easy fight for a warrior. I also have more potions in my bank, I believe, so it should be fine that I'm drinking them willy-nilly. So we just need 2 more legs, 3 more chunks. Ow. Nice. You're a bit high level for this place, my guy. I don't know, is it really that much faster than just, you know, fighting the things yourself? And I guess the best question is it more fun? You know, do people find it more enjoyable to just have a high level person escort them around like a bodyguard rather than actually playing the game? I guess it vastly reduces the chance you'll die. So if you just kind of see the game as, you know, I need to survive simulator, then sure, but you're not really playing the game at that point, are you? At that point you're playing, you know, like a year ago trying to just get a bunch of runs through Scarlet Monastery Simulator. Cause that was the real struggle back, I don't know, just a couple years ago, back when regular Classic was popular. You would have so much difficulty just trying to find a regular Scarlet Monastery run. I mean, it might just be, I might just be biased because I used to do, like, spam Scarlet Monastery runs as much as possible. Once I hit that level range, I would just do nothing but Scarlet Monastery day in and day out for, like, 5 levels. But it was always so annoying when I would join a group. They're just like, yeah, we're doing Scarlet Monastery. And then I get in there, and there's just, like, some level 60. I'm like, who's this? They're not supposed to be in Scarlet Monastery. And the only valid reason I could see to somebody being in Scarlet Monastery at that level would be possibly they want the tabard. But even then, they don't need to be dragging a bunch of low-level people with them. It's like, I don't know. It's always been so annoying to me. It's just like, just let me play the game. Or at the very least make it incredibly clear in the advertisement in chat that it's not a Scarlet Monastery run, it's a Scarlet Monastery carry, you know, because there's a big difference. But yeah, that's basically what that person's playing, just being carried through Scarlet Monastery Simulator, just with the entire game rather than just one dungeon. Yeah, now they're killing all my crabs. Because I can't really kill the higher level crabs. And the lower level crabs don't drop the chunks. So I'm stuck on this one little stretch of beach, trying to find specifically the reef crawlers. I guess I could probably kill the encrusted ones over there, but it would be a much sketchier fight every single one. And I don't want that, especially if they're orange, because that severely reduces your hit chances. I should probably switch these, because I'm probably not going to be using Thunderclap nearly as much as Demoralizing Shout. Because as I said, I think I heard people saying that you're not supposed to use Thunderclap. As far as I know. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more crawlers. Oh, look, there's a crawler. damn it, yeah, they're gonna get to it first, so that's not even... And the hunters are back. Well, time to run back this way. Yeah, I didn't even see that thing until I already heard the bow shot coming out. So that's fine. We'll be further this way than they are, and hopefully... I mean, but they can kill things faster than me, so they'll just end up running past me eventually, and I probably won't be able to really keep up. That's fine. We're almost done with the crabs anyways. So I don't know, what do you guys think about Arcane Shot? Because I still kind of feel that Arcane Shot is not really okay. There's miss and parry, and that's very annoying at the start of the fight because I just want to tag the enemy before somebody else, you know, comes in and tries to steal it. Because I would not put that past people. Anyways, I think I mentioned it when I was playing my hunter a while back. But I still kind of feel like Arcane Shot just isn't worth it. It's like a complete just mana dump. And I mean, sure, sometimes you need a mana dump because you just have too much mana, but at the same time, if you're wanting to kill more than just one enemy, it's not good. Because you just use up all your mana on one enemy just trying to get a little extra DPS out. It's not even a very efficient source of DPS. So, I feel like, personally, I just never use it. And actually, on multiple of my near max level hunters, I had never even trained Arcane Shot. Because it's just better just auto shot and multi-shot, you know? And I know that it causes complications in dungeons if you rely on multi-shot. So that's probably the best situation to pull out Arcane Shot. But I've just always felt that multi-shot against a single target is a lot better mana to damage than spamming Arcane Shot ever will. Also, this guy is being really uncooperative. Like, he's making all my attacks miss, and he's critting me a bunch. Yeah, let's get a hamstring, get some distance, get some health, then hopefully finish him off. Oh, come on. Okay, well, we're gonna sit down and eat, I guess, because he ran away the second I was ready to actually fight him. So that's fine. We'll just find a different crab. These freaking crabs, man. It's like I was right there. He could just kept coming at me, and I would have killed him. That's just how it is when you're a warrior. Sometimes the RNG gives you all the crits, and you beat an enemy while just losing like 10% of your health. And other times they parry like 5 times in a row, and you end up having to retreat and bandage against a single enemy. It's just kind of the duality of warriors. Of course, you don't have nearly as much of that when you're tanking, or even DPSing. It's only when you're solo leveling that really becomes an issue. Also, they really aren't dropping what I need. They're dropping everything other than what I need right now, which is not very nice of them. I might just... Oh, but that's going to take up inventory space for a long time if I leave it and come back later. So I kind of just need to get it done right now, but they are not being very cooperative at all. And there's, of course, the ever-present gaggle of people also trying to do the quest. Yeah, and everything up here is too high level. The only other place I could get the chunks are way, way, way down south. And that's just not... It's not gonna happen. Oh, thanks for the invite, Void. I have been waiting for my warrior to get an invitation. And yes, warrior, it's going well, as you may be able to tell. Kind of terrifying, but you know, it is what it is. It'll get better once I hit level 20, I'm sure. Still, nothing I need. These dang crawlers, they're bad drop chances. I mean, how long have I been just sitting around killing reef crawlers? I think it's at least been half an hour. Or maybe it just feels like half an hour. It's just been like 10 minutes. I don't know. I have to leave behind like half of what they drop because my inventory is already full. And I can't go sell because the entire place that this quest takes place in is 10 miles from the nearest vendor. I mean, if I was down in the southern area, I could go like up to here and go to the fishing vendor and then go back down, but the nearest vendor I think is in town. So that's a very, very long ways away. Also, I like the message of the day. Dying is very bad for your health. I think there have been studies on that. Finally, a crab chunk. Now we just need one leg, I think. Yeah, one leg and one chunk. That one wasn't you? Well, whomever it was was a very good message. Well thought out. Also, it sucks because I think all the corpses I can't loot fully end up sticking around longer. Which means that the enemies respawn slower, which means the quest gets done slower. All because they're not dropping the items I need. It's very upsetting. I saw one come into render distance. I was like, an enemy. It was just another corpse. I think my brain was too hopeful that it perceived the gray name of the corpse as a yellow name of the enemy. With all these people around, I just kind of need to hope that an enemy respawns on top of me. Because otherwise, I'm not going to be able to get to it first. Anyways, let's see. We probably have a while still that we'll be here. Is that a rogue? How have I not? I haven't even seen the rogue walk past me. Like, I've seen the hunters, I've seen the priests, the mage. The rogue's a first. I guess they just showed up. I suppose not seeing a rogue walk past you is kind of their job. So, I guess I shouldn't be very surprised by it. Oh, look, there's another warrior. Has he been around? I don't know. People are just kind of popping up all over the place. Taking all my crabs. I just need one good crab. A crab that drops one leg and one crab chunk. And that's it. I'm out of here. But it's not happening. Ooh, copper. I certainly have inventory space for copper. Even though I mean, I guess bronze. You still need copper for bronze, but I have kind of out-leveled copper at this point. Although I suppose you still need copper for, like, target dummy and stuff. So it'll probably take a while to fully out-level copper. Until you get, like, the advanced target dummy or something. You know, at this rate, I'm gonna level before we even turn in the quest. And our luck this fight has been not as bad as it could have been, but still pretty abysmal. And half health from one enemy. Well, but that was the last leg we need. Now we just need one fine chunk. Dang it, they stole my guy. I guess they didn't steal it, because they did technically get there first. I just didn't see that they were there behind the rock, so I was like, I'll bandage and get the next guy. But evidently not. They were lying in wait. Aha. They overlooked the crab over by the shore. Or, I guess all of this is the shore, but you know what I mean. Yeah, let's bring you out of the water, so I don't die to more sharks. Just give me... Dang it. Oh wait, no, I did need the chunk. Half of my brain thought I needed the leg still. So when I didn't see the leg, I was upset. But it did give me the chunk, so we're good. I suppose this means that Crab Fest is over. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to exactly how long that was, but... Because I didn't really even recognize that I was going to be there a while until like 20 minutes in. I think. I don't know. It was a long sequence of killing crabs. You know, nothing tires you out like killing 50 crabs. So we're gonna go back and turn in and actually sell, so we have inventory space. And then stop by Darnassus and put things in the bank, because we need more inventory space. I've almost got 2 gold. That was just like naturally collected over this character's life. I barely have sold anything on them. So that's pretty nice. You know, it's kind of interesting how your brain can kind of just get stuck in a pattern and then doesn't want to leave it. Like when I was just walking down the beach just then, I saw a crab out of the corner of my eye, and my first, like, just instinctual response was, it's a crab, get it. Someone's gonna steal it from us. But it was not necessary, because after a second of thinking, I remembered that I've already finished the quest. But that's just like, just for a moment there, that was my first response. Because, you know, if you've been doing it for a while, it just kind of ingrains itself. So, my headphones are almost out of battery. Which, I mean, my mic isn't connected to my headphones, and all I'm hearing through my headphones is the game anyways, so game audio is not exactly necessary. Although it is pretty helpful. Because, like, if something aggroes on you from behind, it would be nice to hear the Murloc sounds coming towards you before you see the Murloc, so you can, you know, react a bit faster, but... I mean, not really. I mean, maybe, because I suppose if I can find an open USB spot on my computer, I could plug in the headphone and then plug the other end into the computer directly lining it. I think that can charge from the computer, but generally, I go to bed with the headphones, like, Like, I'll listen to stuff in bed, and then I'll take the headphones off and charge them, but I haven't been getting very great sleep lately, so I, like, specifically the last few nights, and last night specifically, I could only charge it for a couple hours, I think. I don't even know. I think I might have even just woken up at 5 and plugged in the headphones, and then I had to get up at like 5:30 because I couldn't go back to sleep, and I've just been up since then. So the headphones only probably got like half an hour of charging, and they've been being used since then. So that's been like, how long has that been? Because 5:30 to it's almost 1. That's like 6.5, 7.5 hours. Yeah, so it's already been pretty much an entire day's worth of using the headphones, and it's barely past noon, so it makes sense. But most likely, I guess I could try plugging them into the computer. Do I even have a USB slot open? I don't think I do. Because one USB slot... Oh wait, actually. Does that go to anything? Oh, it does, okay. Because yeah, one USB slot is for my microphone, and the other one is for my Stream Deck. Which I suppose the Stream Deck has a long enough wire. I could probably plug it in at the back.
I'm listening.
But... I don't know, that would be a lot of work. Especially because the back of my computer is really crowded and optimized to not really let people back there. So it's very hard to even find the USB slots on the back of the computer. So who knows? I probably won't try to get all that figured out during the stream. I'll just go plug the headphones in over by my bed. That's where I was going with, you know, how I listen to things in bed, is I usually plug in my headphones at my bed because, you know, it's just the most convenient place to plug them in. So that's like right over there. And it usually only takes like half an hour to an hour to get a full charge on the headphones, so overall I should just plug them in and then yeah, I'll just plug them in and then go grab them like half an hour later when I'll probably still be streaming. Oh, and we finish all these. Very nice. And then, yeah, we still have the Buzz Box and the Fruit of the Sea. Here, let me sit in the safety of next to this Buzz Box. I'm gonna go plug in the headphones. And it's done. See, I'm a professional streamer. Obviously, I everything I do is perfectly calculated. Thresher Eyes. Not a fan of the Thresher Eyes quest. I mean, I used to be. I used to be fine with the Thresher Eyes, but the shark kind of traumatized me. Now, anytime I try to fight things out in the water, I just get like a feeling of dread. I don't know why. But it's tough to shake. Although I guess it makes sense in, you know, a situation where you're in hardcore, that any real, like, thing that causes a high-level character to die would cause a bunch of adrenaline. Thus, you know, like, adrenaline and dread and fear, and that's, like, the exact thing that tunnels trauma into your brain really well. So, I think hardcore is kind of set up perfectly to kind of give you mini trauma about any way that you die in the game previously. You know, if you have a lot of time invested in a character, like if you're below level 10, you're probably not going to care enough to cause that kind of reaction. But yeah, with the whole shark incident, I was quite emotionally distraught. So it caused big issues in the brain area. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to Darnassus. Like, all of a sudden, I can't hear the game, and all my plans that I was just thinking, I would just go right out the window. I probably can't even. I can't even fly there, can I? I'll have to take the boat. Because, I'm human, so I don't start with the. I don't start with the flight path over to Rutthurin village. So, that's gonna be fun. I think it's this boat. If I remember correctly, I think that boat is the one I just got off of earlier today for Menethil, and that's the Rutthurin village boat. The one that I rarely use, because generally flying is faster. Though, I mean, they could have just, like, connected the two flight points, right? Like, if you get this flight path, you also get the Rutthurin one, and then that would work well, I think. Oh, someone's killing a thresher over there. Good luck, don't die. Well, they did it. That's a really weird. I've always thought that was a weird lighthouse because it's like it's on an isolated island that they don't seem to have made any way up to, which is in the first place kind of weird. I guess it's kind of a magic lighthouse, so maybe it doesn't require residents or very often like maintenance. But at the same time, I mean, sure, you got like a big crystal on top, but you would think that would need some kind of maintenance, some kind of like recharging, maybe realigning. I don't know, just to check on it. Yeah, I don't know. But it is kind of a weird setup they got going on here. Additionally, I don't really know how well just a big glowy rock would do for any boats coming in if it's actually stormy. Because that it doesn't really seem to be a very good option. Also, I am noticing because even though I cannot hear, I kind of still want the stream to hear, but it appears that because I don't have any audio device connected, is it just not playing sounds on the stream? I don't know. I mean, I usually have the game audio pretty low anyways, but generally there's some kind of sound coming through, you know? Let's see if I can remedy that. I probably need to change the audio device to the speakers and then just not have the speakers making noise on my end. Is that working? It does not seem to be so. Hmm. That's very weird. Cause you set it back to system default. No, do speakers. Cause if I close that and then come back in, still speakers. Okay, good. Keep it that way. Also, loop music should be on. And is it making noise? Okay, so my speakers are now making volume, which is good. That means the game side situation is resolved. That just means I need the OBS side situation to resolve itself. Let's see, desktop audio, also speakers. Yeah, okay. Now, even though I can hear absolutely nothing, in theory, I think desktop audio is working again. Nice. See, I'm like... That was the quickest loading screen I've... That was such a quick loading screen. I'm sitting here, like, in denial, trying to figure out if I imagined it, or if that was actually, like, just a split second of a loading screen. Anyways, whatever that was, we got volume back. I accidentally hit Blood Rage. I'm pretty much like Void, you know? I'm like Void and Morg. Well, actually, I guess Void streams, so I'm like Void. I was gonna say I'm like Void and Morg in one, where Morg's streaming and Void always deals with like technical issues, but you know, I'm sure Void deals with technical issues on his own streams as well. So yeah, I'm just like Void. I solve issues, even though this one probably is comparatively pretty simple, because I just needed to switch audio output and input. But you know, sometimes this is more complicated than it sounds. I'm just glad that I got the audio back, because just because I'm living in complete in utter silence, talking to myself, I do not I don't really work in tech, but I did just fix the technical issue of my desktop audio not being picked up after my headphones turned off, because I had to like switch the audio device on WoW and switch the audio device in OBS, which, you know, it was, I guess, pretty simple, but it was fun. It was good stuff. Anyways, I don't know what I was saying. Oh yeah, I can't hear anything. I was just talking about how I can't hear anything, and it's complete silence for me, but it doesn't have to be complete silence for the stream too. Okay. I don't have much space in here either. Oh wait, and Morg was just complaining, wasn't she, that Darnassus doesn't have any forge? So I can't even smelt down all my copper and get more space through that, because yeah, that's upsetting. We'll just, I guess, put everything we can in here, and then the rest will just be sitting in my inventory. Well, I can send some of it to my mule too. My other characters probably have a lot of mail, because I keep sending milk over to her, and probably all my cloth. Which actually, I need to turn this cloth into bandages, so we'll not send the cloth. Okay. So we'll just send 3 milk. And then to the bank, send the pearl and the feather. Oh, I probably should have sent the feather to my priest, because they're the ones that collects the feathers. Yeah, that's about it, I think. Alright. Say, you know, saved like 3 or 4 spots doing that. And did I have potions? I did have potions. I can stack those, put that in there. And then I can take all this linen.
May the stars guide you.
Good sentinel, where be the first aid trainer? Craftsman's Terrace. It's this way. Also, there's an arrow on my minimap. But just so you know, I did know where the Craftsman's Terrace was without the arrow. Just getting that out there, you know. But yeah, if Darnassus really does not have any forge whatsoever, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, I could see them having like very few of them, maybe just one in some like corner of the city, but 0 in an entire, like, capital city, that's kind of weird. That's just... Okay, I can't train anything, but I can make all my bandages here, which will compress all this wool, or all this cloth, into, you know, 2 into 1, which is good. That'll save some inventory space. Yeah, it certainly does seem odd. I don't know. I mean, I guess Darnassus is the most, like, separated from the rest of the world kind of city, so anything they wouldn't naturally have probably doesn't really get a foothold in the city very easily, such as, you know, metallurgy and all that. Although you would think that they would need... Yeah, actually, I mean, sure, they use a lot of natural materials, but you need metal for a lot of things. Like, you know, a lot of clothing uses metal. Like, this to me, kind of looks like metal. Those look like metal. You know, buttons, that's metal. You need a forge to make that stuff. There's a belt buckle. What, do they just import all the metal? I don't know, those could be stone, I guess, but... You know, there's probably plenty of things in the city. Look, chains. That's metal. So how the heck do they have all these metal objects around the city and yet have 0 forges? They must, I guess, just import all the metal they use and just get it sent in straight from Ironforge or something. It's a bit ridiculous to me. Like, just have a forge, you know? It's not that deep. I don't know.
What brings
Let's
you
see. We can get both of these. We get wool bandages now for whenever we start actually getting wool, which I am quite looking forward to, seeing as how I can't make target dummies until I get some wool. So I'll be quite happy once that starts dropping. Do I need to sell anything? Yes, I do. Okay, thanks, bye. I discovered the Cenarian Enclave. Even though I just walked past it earlier, but, you know, that's fine. Additionally, don't they give, like, mail armor as rewards around here? And you can be a Night Elf warrior. So how does that work? Yeah, let's just put bandages in here. Some spare bandages, because we still have 31 left in our inventory, and we're not even actively using those. We're still using the small ones right now. But our bank's kind of full. I guess we don't really need the hops, but I kind of wanted to get the drink for the quest. But I never end up doing the quest. I always prepare to do the quest, because it gives like a small amount of profit. Even if you buy all the drinks, it still gets you like a few silver profit, I think. But I don't know, I feel like since I'm so... I'm not that forgetful, am I?
Greetings.
I am. I literally take the hops out so I can put something else in my bank, and I forget to put something else in. What am I doing? We don't need this rough stone on us. We can put that there. Okay.
Goddess watch over you.
Mission successful. We actually put something in the bank. I would say that is a great achievement. Let's see. Trouble in Darkshore. Yeah, I would say so. I'm trying to figure out if I want to continue questing on my warrior, or if I want to jump over to my other characters and do dungeons again. Because I like dungeons. Dungeons are fun. I've still got 2 hours to do dungeons, which could be possibly 2 Dead Mines runs, or at least 1 Dead Mines run and then a bit more questing. Scary? It's not scary, Void. It's honestly, I think I have been more terrified just leveling my warrior than I ever have been on my healers. Like, it's, I don't know why. Dungeons just, they're not very scary to me. So yeah, let's jump over to my priest still needs to get that wand. So yeah, let's do it with the priest. Okay, and our bags are already pretty much clear.
How are
Can we
you?
put the, yeah, we can put the cloth away. Yeah, and then we're condensed. We can take the, that doesn't really help us though. Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep the spare potion. We definitely don't need this. That's too small. It wouldn't really help us in an actual, like, group fight. And I guess we'll just move all this over like that. Good.
Have a
Okay.
good one.
We're ready to start looking for dead mines. Just a quick dead mines break, and then we're, oh yeah, and we have all this. We also have all this. We have milk and feathers and cloth and milk. I'll take all the milk right now. But we'll leave the feathers here and the cloth. I'll pick those up later. Oh yeah, but Void, I sent your bank person the Makawa thing. I was, because I sent it from my mule and they're not in the guild, so I just kind of needed to type the name from memory. So I do hope that I typed it right and it has sent to you, but you never know. Sometimes you misspell things and it doesn't autofill because why would it? So yeah, let's go to look for group. Try to find a Dead Mines group for myself. Okay, the volume's still working, that's good. Not seeing anything. Perhaps there will be some people asking for Dead Mine stuff in Westfall itself. Because that sometimes happens. Sometimes it's just in the local general chat. Oh, someone's looking for a Nomuragon group. That's gonna be, you know, good luck for them. Because Nomuragon groups are kind of difficult to find. As far as I've seen. I might have just not been doing it at an opportune time, but who knows? Let's see, general chat, nothing's happening. But I'm sure it shouldn't take too long, hopefully. You know what I'm kind of surprised about? Is I'm honestly surprised I haven't seen Voltros very much. Like, I'm pretty sure he's still around. I just you know, usually when leveling in when leveling in Westfall, you see them like at least once or twice, but I have not seen Voltros at all ever since I started playing on the server. Which, I guess he has a long respawn time. There's probably people going around, like, farming him. But it's like, I saw the Foe Reaper, what was it, Foe Reaper 6,000? 4,000? Whatever it is. I've seen that running around sometimes. But very rarely have I seen, well, very never have I seen Voltros. So, kind of weird. Although, I'm happy for that, because usually when you see Voltros, it's because he is aggroed onto you, because he patrols like the entire zone, and you're just minding your own business. He just aggroes onto you and kills you immediately. So, generally, it's kind of a good thing that Voltros isn't around, but I'm just saying, it's weird. Hey, look, the messenger. Luckily, I don't need him, so, you know, other people can have him. Because I was just seeing in general chat, people were saying that they couldn't find the messenger. So that's probably good timing for them. Although there's not really anything for me. I can work on my parkour. Back to... I have done so much waiting for Deadmind's group parkour in the last few streams. Because, I don't know, the Deadmind's groups they've been slowing down a little bit. And I keep failing to jump here. For some reason. Now, I know this jump is possible. This one's the easy one. Yeah, it's not even jumping. I think it's because I keep moving. No. No. Because I remember it worked earlier. You just kind of stick to the wood at a certain point. Or maybe you don't. Maybe is it different between? It might be different. Because I think the time that I was getting stuck to that, I think the time that I was getting stuck to that was on my druid, who's a night elf, which they might have like completely different collision. You know? Hey, we got a group. Which nobody's here. Or maybe everyone's here. Oh, they're all in the dungeon. Okay. I was like, where the heck is everybody? So we can probably turn this off. On their way. Oh, they're probably on their way back. Maybe they lost a healer. I hope the healer didn't die, because that's that would be an ill omen for me. But more than likely, I think what would have happened is that they got to the dungeon and maybe their healer figured out, just like I did, that there's a timer on the dungeon. Because I also did not know that, so understandable. This is an interesting group. I mean, Paladin, probably Pally tank, I would assume. 2 Hunter DPS. Lots of loot contention there. And a mage. Also, I kind of wish I could help, but I don't think I could even fight past this guy, honestly. But I mean, it's a paladin tank. Oh my gosh, how many enemies are they taking on at once? Like, both the pets are almost dead, and he's getting beaten up. Like, dude, just calm down. We're not in a rush. Just kind of ease your way back here. I would try to start running or fighting, but I feel like that's just kind of a death sentence. Let me get a well-fed buff. Maybe I can start. Was that a lay on hands? Or was that just a big? I think that was just a big heal. I hope it wasn't that he had to pop lay on hands before the dungeon even starts, kind of thing. That would be embarrassing. Let's see. How much can I see? How much health you have? I cannot. Why does it never show me their health? I'd like to know numerically how much damage I'll need to do to kill this guy, because he's green. But usually these guys have a lot of health. I don't think there's a setting to do that. Let's see, combat. Nope. Social. Nope. Interface? Probably not. Display health text. Determines what type of health text to show in raid frames. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to show enemy health numbers. That is unfortunate. And I don't really want to risk fighting this guy just because, you know, I'm just a little healer, my guy. I'm not made to fight through enemies like this. This is just taking up space now. I don't need. I was gonna sell it, but I need all the space I can get for the dungeon. Yeah, you better not die before even getting back here. It'd be very difficult to find another tank on such short notice. You know, if I was a bigger streamer, I would just, you know, ask chat to, you know, if anybody wants to do Dead Mines, and I'd probably get like 3 full groups, you know, all volunteering at once. Okay, well, I'm gonna continue waiting. I was gonna say I could probably run my way to them because they're just down that, like, go over, run up to the bridge and then jump down. But they're saying come on in, so I'm gonna go in. Pull like everything to them, but that's fine. Felicitations, malefactors. Yeah, I mean, that worked out well. I was a bit afraid of having, like, what was it, like 5 enemies? No, it was probably, I think it was like 3 or 4 enemies on me. But it worked out. It went fine. We're good. Okay. Where the heck are the pets going? The hunter's just running off while these guys are all just drinking. But I'm sticking with the tank. If the hunters want to go off and die, that's is their own business, you know? Let's see, they all have fortitude. So I assume definitely that they had another priest just recently.
Much appreciated.
That's, you know, 11 water. That should get us through like half the dungeon as is. Oh, look, loot. I'm getting wool in here. I could send some of that over to my warrior to get some of those target dummies. That's what they're called. To get target dummies being made, because that will be very important. Like that is a get out of jail free card right there. All right, this is what, the fifth attempt for our wand. Ooh, 4 course stone. It's like payday right there. I don't know. It's a lot of money. I mean, 7 silver approximately each. Okay, yeah, and they already cleared some of this. I wonder how far they cleared before did the other priest die? Okay, they got how the heck did they get up to the first boss but not kill it when they didn't have a healer? Should I ask? Should I be like, what happened to the last healer? Like, I don't know. It seems a little rude to ask so directly, you know. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, we're fine. We're doing great. I just saw it target the mage, and I was like, oh boy. One of the harder hitting enemies in this dungeon, just like hit by hit. And it's on the squishiest unit we've got. Definitely, you know, kind of a scary prospect there. But we're good. This tank, I mean, he doesn't have the most health. You know, like I've seen tanks with, you know, up to like 900 to 1,000 health tanking dead mines, but he's certainly got a lot of damage mitigation. Like, his health just is not going down very quickly. Or maybe that's just because he's doing more reasonable pulls than most tanks do. I mean, this guy's only taking on like 1 or 2 enemies at a time. And I appreciate that. I feel like that is a smart way to go. He's a lot like the tanks of yore. But you know, that was actually probably my favorite part of being a hunter all the time, is that you get like an exclusive look at what rares are spawned and what rares aren't. So yeah, I would always be that person that would just look on the mini-map and see like exactly where the enemies are. Additionally, the patrols, because you can very easily see the patrols on the hunter radar. And then you can even like ping them on the mini-map, like the patrols are right here. Be careful. So it's pretty cool. I definitely like being a hunter at times. I still need to level my hunter on here. But you know, I'm already leveling pretty much like at least one of most classes, so I got a lot on my plate. Other than, you know, playing hunter again. Man, it's so nice to have a tank that actually needs to sit down and drink. Like that is definitely refreshing. And I can bubble him, which I think is fine. I think it's just anyone who uses rage that you don't want to. Of course, the multi-shot still does like so much damage that it just pulls enemies off the tank immediately. See, a nice, small, sensible pull. That's good. This tank, I like. I like this tank a lot. See, and they're even getting a ranged pull going. See that? It's strategizing. That's good. 'Cause yeah, that's kind of what I miss. Because back in regular vanilla, when it first started, like when people weren't very good at it, to be fair, people weren't all that good at it right at the start. But back then, it's like you had to strategize every pull. You had to be like, okay, Hunter, we're gonna need you to put down like a frost trap, and then we're gonna need to pull these enemies out, so this enemy gets hit by the frost trap, and then we're gonna need to burst down this guy and polymorph this one just to get the fight, to get like through the fight. It's like, that's cool. That's what I like about dungeoning, is all the strategizing and actual danger that comes with it. Like, you know, you don't want the danger to just be like, whoops, I pulled 50 enemies, now it's gonna be dangerous. Like, that's not real danger. That's just artificially making a bad situation worse. So yeah, I definitely liked the old dungeons, or at least how people used to play Classic. Much more like how this guy does it. So yeah, it's very nice, and he's still doing pretty good damage. You know, he's top of the damage meter. That's pretty good. I mean, I honestly don't know how paladins are in the grand scheme of things. Like, I know a lot of people make fun of ret pallies, and some people scoff at paladin tanks and in certain level brackets. So it's like, I've always kind of gotten the impression that people think paladins aren't good tanks, or just aren't good in general. But I mean, this he's tanking well, and he's top of the damage meter in almost every fight, which I don't know if that's saying something good about him or saying something bad about all the hunters, but either way, you know, he's not doing a bad job at all. I mean, he's only got one-hander and shield. He's not even two-handing, so I'd say that's impressive. Okay, time for the tough part of the fight. I should probably give him a moment to get more threat on the new enemy before just immediately starting to throw spells at it. Alright, not bad. And we got the buzzer blade. Is this thing any good? I mean, it's good damage, I guess. Low level requirement. Probably be pretty decent for a starting out, you know, like an early game rogue, if you just have absolutely nothing else to give them. You know, at the very least, it's a dagger with good DPS. But I think, you know, like the goblin screwdriver that gives agility, or the cutlass that also gives agility, I think either one of those would probably be a preferable option. Because, you know, if you were to ask me if I want good DPS and 2 agility, or just good DPS, I'd probably go with the agility option. That's just, you know, overall good. Well, the bags aren't filling up all that quick. It's probably nice. Now, I've been trying to... What is the name of that song? Because I have a song stuck in my head. I just can't remember what the name of the song is. And what the band is. I'm really bad with names. Especially band names. Like, there are certain songs that I can just get, like, super well. Like, certain bands, like, I always can recognize Florence and the Machine. Just because I feel like their singer has a very distinct voice. So I can always recognize it, and I always remember that name. But a lot of other bands, I do not remember. I both can't recognize the vocals, and I never remember the band names either. And this one... I swear I know this. I know this band's name somewhere in my brain, but it's not coming out. Someone broke the sheep. Very sad. Honestly, it's probably multi-strike. That happens a lot. I mean, I don't even blame hunters when that happens, because I've been there. I have been the one to shoot a multi-strike right as an enemy gets polymorphed, you know? It happens to the best of us. Although, the mages will probably hold it against you quite strongly. They'll probably be quite upset about it. And rightfully so. I mean, it'd be pretty upsetting to just constantly be trying to polymorph something and... Oh, so the thing this guy is talking about, yeah, if you walk in and hug the left wall here, your pet will think that you're down below and will run down the stairs and pull the entire room. So yeah, do not hug the left wall. That if you're a hunter, that is the... I guess it would also happen to Warlock as well, probably. Because it just is a bug with the pathing of the pet AI, and I think the pet AI is the same between Voidwalkers and Imps and Hunter pets. But yeah, it was a pretty scary clip. Because yeah, the pet just goes down the ramp in the middle, like they start the first fight here right at the top of the ramp. And just out of the corner of your eye, you can see the pet just run down here, but nobody even notices it in the moment. Okay, we'll get all that, and then we'll drink. And we should have enough, you know, he's been tanking quite well. Why are you bringing the Meltor over here? Bro, I'm trying to drink. Here we go. Got everyone rebuffed. And nobody died. It's always good. Oh. Those are better. I kind of need those. Yeah, because that's an extra intellect and stamina. That's pretty nice. Also, apparently I got an 8-slot bag earlier. I didn't even notice. When did I pick that up? Who knows? Yeah, this guy just didn't even need healing the whole fight. Just one renew and he's good. Yeah, and because this guy is going at a moderate pace, I've not needed to use, like, any water. Like, I've drank once, and that was just then. So, at this rate, we're gonna finish the whole dungeon before I even need to drink all this water. Which is good. You know? I think it's a bad sign if your healer is having to drink water, first of all, after every pull, and even, like, struggles to find time to drink water in between the pulls. Like, that's how you know you're going way too fast. Oh, rip. The consecration comes out right when the polymorph. I mean, it was probably kind of unavoidable, because you need to have the consecration out, but, you know, if I was the mage, I would probably just keep the polymorphs to only when specified to do so. Because just against, like, 2 enemies, it's not really, I don't think it's really a worthwhile endeavor. But what do I know? I don't play mage. Mord would probably know. Or my brother would probably know, because he also plays mage a lot. These dang engineers, they're little golems. I don't know, what is the definition of a golem? Because I don't know, it's just like a robot. You know, it's just a little robot dude. I don't really see that being a golem. But I suppose golem is kind of a fantasy term anyways, so would the definition of it actually be very exact? Or is it just kind of a general term for any created autonomous killing machine? I don't know. Because, yeah, I would definitely call this more like an automaton, a robot. Maybe just, I don't know, like an action figure that moves and kills things. I don't know. Maybe an integral part of the definition of golem comes from the idea of subservience. Any, like, construct that is made to serve, generally in aggressive type, defensive or offensive type manner, it could be counted as a golem. I don't know. It sounds plausible to me. The bubble lasted all of 3 hits. Very worth it, I'm sure. Oh, he doesn't need healing. Ooh. Do I have that? I don't. Ooh. Oh yeah, I got that on my, druid. So the hunter wants it. Is that... I mean, it has 6 intellect. Is that a priest item? Is that a healer item? Everyone needed for it. I'm needing. Oh, sad. I did not get it. Because yeah, I think the lavishly jeweled ring is one of those items that isn't even like a specific class's item. It's just everyone wants it. I mean, everyone can use intellect and agility to some degree. So it's just me, or did the tank level twice this dungeon already? Or was that like different people leveling? I could have sworn. No, maybe? I don't know. I remember somebody leveled after the wood room. You know, after we killed the boss in there, and then the tank leveled just there, I think. It is kind of hard to tell though, because sometimes you think it's the tank that leveled, or some melee level was really just one of the pets. Because that happens quite a lot. Oh, crit. Doing the big damage now. Well, we don't have any lock-picking individuals, so we're gonna have to grab the powder keg, probably. Unless these guys know another way through, which I certainly don't. Alright, well, the birds did a swimming, quite the swimmingly job there. I don't even know if that's how you would pronounce it. Things can go swimmingly? I don't know. I don't think that's a word that was specifically made to be able to be used in multiple contexts. Because, you know, it says that something went swimmingly, or you hope something goes swimmingly.
Check out that noise.
But is there like a past tense of swimming? You know? I guess went swimmingly? But then, I don't know. Why is my brain having so much trouble wrapping itself around this?
Repel the invaders.
I mean, it's not even like a saying that I usually say, so I don't know why I'm so concerned with the rules about whether something is swimmingly or not, or is swimming. That's what I'm confused about, because something can go swimmingly, but it cannot be in and of itself swimmingly, because that is, you know, an action, kind of. So then, if something can't, is it just then swimming? If something has gone swimmingly, it is swimming? I don't know. Once again, I don't think it was a saying that was, you know, made with the thought in mind that people were going to use it in any context other than the one it was made for. So I don't think it has to really follow the regular rules of English language. Especially because it is kind of the other brand of English language from what I typically use, so it makes sense that I don't much know how to do it. Because I think that is like a, not an American phrase, but like an English, as an England type phrase, right? Or is that just universal? I don't know. Now that I think about it, I don't actually know the origin of saying that something has gone, will go swimmingly, you know? It just sounds like an English thing to say, I suppose. Oh hey, another macaw. I'm just getting a lot of these, aren't I? What the heck? I don't know, me trying to like verbally think through the term swimmingly reminds me of when Patrick was trying to explain Wumbo. You know, just he, she, we, wumbo. I don't think that... I don't even know how the heck wumbo is supposed to be used in a sentence, but... You know, apparently there's wumbology, the study of wumbo, so it's gotta be something pretty important, I would think. Oh, they're just putting down a trap. We're still good on mana. Like, honestly, we're not having any trouble in the mana department just yet. I wonder if he's gonna be able to get the stun timing on the boss. Because you remember that was that thing that if you stun the boss when he gets to the right percentage of health, you can skip
You landlubbers are tougher than I
the
thought.
whole stomp thing.
I'll have to improvise.
It's pretty interesting. I'd never seen it before, but apparently it is possible. Like, he hasn't even turned around yet, and we're just filling him full of lead
Now
from
you're making
him
me
just sitting at the
angry.
chest. I certainly feel like they need to rebalance this boss. Like, make it so that the stun... I don't know, make it harder to cheese him. Because since he never de-aggroes, you could just kite him all the way to the back of the dock and get like a good minute in between when the stun wears off and him actually coming back, and your mana can just regenerate the whole time. That's how my brother and I would solo this, or duo this boss, back in the day when we used to do that. Because it's just so easy, you know? You just pull him back and he has to run all the way up to this chest and then all the way back to you, but the stun doesn't last any longer depending on his, you know, running distance. So it's a bit unbalanced, you know? So let's see. We're almost done with the dungeon. We're 3 hours in. I can actually probably go get my headphones now. I'll probably do that right after this dungeon, because, you know, it would kind of suck if I left for like half a minute to grab my headphones. Not even, probably like just 10 seconds to just grab and put on my headphones, and somehow someone manages to die in that time. You know they'd do it. They would find a way to die just in that short amount of time that I'm not there. Because, you know, they just always do. I'm always so, like, paranoid to jump anywhere near this area. I'm pretty sure it doesn't even, like, affect whether you pull the upper area or not, but I just always get worried about it. Oh, this is a big pull. That's a real big pull. Really big pull onto the hunters too. Yeah. Good job to the mage. Freezing everything in place, getting the enemies off the hunters. That was pretty clutch. Okay, but we're out of mana, and there's still a bunch of enemies. Let's drink a potion. Yeah, because that was a huge pull. It's like we were doing like 1 or 2 enemies every pull, and then all of a sudden he's like, you know what? Let's spice it up. Like 8 enemies. Oh, I see why. He could sense the rare bind on equip drop, and he needed to go and get it as quick as possible. I want those. I want those a lot. Do it. What's the etiquette? Do you, if you need to... So I'm guessing we're gonna be, yes, I got it. Okay. Let's see. It's these. Oh, those are good. Oh, this guy's dying. Yeah, I don't really need the money. I mean, that's just like 18 gold. It's not a ton. So yeah, we'll just put it on. I'll probably have those all the way up through like, I don't know, when do you even find better pants? I think there's good pants in Nomuragon, but I don't even know if it's better than these. Oh, and they look nice too. Oh, those are... That's a nice color. It's like, what, violet? Might just be the lighting. But I like them a lot. I think they'd go really well with the Buccaneers overshirt, if I can manage to get that. You know, because you get like the nice red shirt, the violet pants. Yeah, I guess it is kind of a lighter red, so it might not go too well, but I still think it would look nice. And that's all that matters. Additionally, they're, you know, really freaking good pants, so that's all. That's also what matters. Wait, Feet of the Lynx, isn't that leather? Also, how many of these freaking leather bags am I gonna be getting? Like, those are supposed to be rare. I've gotten 2 in one dungeon, which is good because I can send them over to my warrior, and you know, then they'll only have 1 6-slot bag. But yeah, I'm assuming that if the person was needing on the boots, that they would just be selling them, because I don't... Well, I guess they are bind on equip, so they could just send it to another one of their characters and not necessarily have to sell them. But I think those ones are like notorious for being worth a small fortune. I've never really looked into it myself, but everyone's always like really impressed when they see someone that has them, so I have to assume that they're pretty pricey. Careful? I think we're past careful at this point. Oh gosh. Someone just sent their pet in. That's... yeah. We'll need the wheel, I think. Because this is a really bad situation, I would say. Me, so we're good. Also, I don't know if it's really dumb of me, but I never like prioritize healing myself, because it's like I know exactly how like close to death I am at any given time, but I'm really paranoid about other people dying on my watch. Yeah, I'm surprised we got through that. Yeah, we're just gonna greed that. We don't need it because we have the Staff of Westfall, which, I mean, sure, this has more int, and int is pretty good, but I like my mass spirit personally. Yeah, and then I'll just keep Staff of Westfall until Black Fathom, where I get that other spell stick. Which I actually get a better wand in Black Fathom too, so
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
yeah. Kill first set of ads, then burn the boss. Got it. Gonna put all my extensive DPS into these guys.
Lapdogs, all of you.
Lapdogs, all of you. I'm having to like mentally recall what all of the guys' voice lines sound like because I still don't have my headphones.
Righteous.
Ooh, our cause is righteous.
The Brotherhood should prevail.
We're good. Yeah, that was a good run. And we still have Cookie to kill. So I mean, in theory, ooh, and Cruel Barb, that's good for someone, probably the tank. And apparently both the hunters. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, but I think that should have gone to the tank most likely. Because, I mean, hunters do use melee weapons, just not... It's not nearly as important as, you know, the tank having a super good melee weapon. And, you know, he's a human, so he specializes in swords, whereas they don't. So, yeah, I would have let the tank get the Cruel Barb, but it isn't up to me. I'm not the hunters. But we got the pants. Those are nice. And he got the staff. So everyone's happy. Pretty much. Nice crit. Very good for the start of a tough fight. I do wish I had the... I mean, by this point, I would have had the thing that made it so my crits give, like, the extra armor and everything. If I hadn't gone so far into discipline for the wand bonus and all that. Come on. Yes. Need... Come on. Oh, he passed. Does he already have it? Or was that... Is he just a lad? Is he just a nice dude? He doesn't already have it. Well, my dreams have come true. I have pants and I have a wand. It makes me very happy.
How generous.
Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure he... I mean, he didn't even just, like, greed for it, thinking that anyone might need it, but... You know... He literally, like, just passed on it. So, I think he was wanting me to have it because he got the staff. So he was like, you can have the wand. Well, 4 at a time now. That's good. Yeah, it's always painful conjuring 2 water at a time. That's the worst. Yeah, the one probably is better for me indeed, but certainly I still very much appreciate his sacrifice for letting me have the wand. Cause now I'm a very happy person. Look at those pants. Those are good pants. Those pants are worth more than all the money I have on this character. Let's see. Sell. We're gonna be sending these to our warrior. Sell those, because that's our old pants. We don't need the old pants. We've grown past that. I don't think we have enough time for another full Dead Mines run. We don't need the wand either. Probably keep the macaw. I don't need the mana potione. Probably don't need the buzzer blade. It would probably be decent, but I don't know. Maybe keep the shoulder pads, just because they're good for any leather or higher wearing character. All right, so this is all the stuff we sell. This is the stuff we send to the mule, pretty much. Oh, and wait, this is also, of course, stone there. Yeah. So this we send to the mule. These to the warrior, actually. And then all of this stuff. Good stuff. See, Void, Dead Mines isn't scary. It gets you lots of good loot. And I'm very glad I decided to do a Dead Mines run today, because I mean, I never would have even... I was the only thinking, like, the drops from the dungeon itself, like the wand and the overshirt. I wasn't even expecting a rare bind on equip, you know, thing to just drop, and it being this good. I mean, 7 intellect, 6 spirit, that's pretty dang good. And I don't really need to worry about the chest piece, like the overshirt, just because... I don't know, I just don't need to. It's not all that important. Because yeah, that would just basically turn the intellect on this into spirit, add a few more spirit, and that would be that. But I am gonna get the dress. Actually, I guess the dress is from Nomuragon, so that's gonna be in a while. Well, who cares? It'll be fine, I'm sure. Look, more milk. Thanks, me.
Need help?
So yeah, I believe we are done with doing Dead Mines on the priest. I think that is the last Dead Mines run I shall do. Because I mean, I gotta stop at some point. Better now than just continually doing them over and over. So I suppose we'll jump back to the warrior and do questing for the rest of the time, you know, finish up all the quests down in Darkshore. Sadly, those bags won't arrive. Oh yeah, I need to get my headphones. 1 second. I keep forgetting. Because yeah, it's been like an hour, so most likely these are probably about fully charged, which means they'll last like the rest of the day. I've had them for a while, but their batteries haven't really worn out yet, luckily. So let's do all this stuff, all these shenanigans again. There we go, and then I need to go back to the OBS settings and switch back to default. Does that work? Yeah, seems to. Okay, we're good. Also, I just have to say, they didn't have to make the Darnassus music sound so epic. I've never understood why why it's like it's really good really good, music. At least at the start, where it just really is loud and hits you in the face. It's pretty great. All for a place that doesn't even have a forge. Quite sad. Although, if it weren't for the, some glaring issues that it has, I think Darnassus would be my favorite city.
Farewell.
Because, I mean, Night Elves, they're cool. I think I always prefer Night Elves over most other races, even just, like, on a moral level, where they're all nature-y, and they don't like corrupting nature, even though half of their quests are about, like, oh, we love nature, now go slaughter 50 animals in cold blood, then come back and I will reward you for your good work. Like, even though they do that, like, all the time, I still think the Night Elves are very, very nice, in tune with nature kind of thing, against, the Burning Legion. It's always good stuff. I mean, everyone else, they just kind of, with the humans, they kind of holed up in Stormwind and stopped supporting Westfall and Red Ridge and Duskwood, just kind of left them to rot. So it's like, there's multiple things you could say bad about the human leadership in here. And the dwarves, I mean, actually, I guess is there anything we can blame on the dwarves? I mean, the Night Elves have the like, corrupted world tree causing issues. The humans have, scattered leadership that's causing a bunch of issues in the surrounding areas. But I don't know, I kind of feel like the dwarves don't have any major drama going on, right? They're just kind of chilling. They just sit in their little underground city and just make things. Okay, so this is already filled. We're good. Not that we're going to be doing that quest immediately, but probably just good to make sure we have that. So we need Thresher Eyes. We need we need to do that quest. Which I guess might be easier on... Oh gosh. Really? Straight into the water. Oh well, we'll just swim around through the canals out to the ocean. Kill some threshers. Actually, can we get up here? Oh, we can. That'll be a little bit faster. So yeah, we'll go out, kill some threshers, try to do the underwater quest, and hopefully not die to it. Now, how does throwing bombs work underwater? I don't think it. That's the fun part. It doesn't, because I don't think the bombs work underwater. Because you can really only target them on a surface, so I think you'd either need to target it on the surface of the water, or the, ocean floor. And neither of those are preferable options in most cases. It's like here, yeah, you can target it there. Maybe it's only at the bottom. Yeah, so it seemed like. But I have seen things. Yeah, you can target it onto the surface of the water. Or down here. You do either one. But you can't do anywhere in between. That is pretty interesting. Luckily, we don't need it because these guys are gray, so. They're still dodging me, though. Kind of upsetting. It's so rare that you find, like, good, just random bind on equip items. But I, at one point, found one in, like, off the coast of South Shore. Or I guess on the coast of South Shore. And Is it South Shore? Yeah, I think that's the name of it. It's the town that is nearest to Scarlet Monastery. That's what I was saying. So yeah, that place. I was killing the Murlocs around there, and apparently they have a really good drop rate when it comes to just random greens and blues. They just drop those a lot. And I found, I think it was, oh no, it was I think it was the necklace. What's the necklace called? It's that one necklace that gives you like, I think it was 7 of like all stats or something. The real fancy one. So I got that, I believe, unless I'm thinking of multiple different circumstances, but it was good. It was a good drop. And one of the first times I just randomly found something that was really cool. Cause yeah, I'm usually not the luckiest person. You know, when it comes to loot drops, I'm just not the luckiest. Like in WoW, I've already described pretty much my situation when it comes to the loot in here. And then in Asheron's Call, I've never gotten a very good rare, like ever. I've gotten, I think the best rare I ever got in Asheron's Call was I've gotten 2 glimmering skeleton keys, and that was it. That's, yeah, on 2 separate occasions I got that rare, but I've never gotten anything better. Never a weapon, never a piece of armor, never even like an infinite health kit, nothing. Just pretty much tier 1 and tier 2 rares, and that's it. So, very upsetting. And I've played that game even longer than I've played WoW. So, I don't know if that's just a testament to how frickin' rare those items are, or if I'm just, like, the most unlucky person ever born. I don't know. You know, it's kind of hard to tell at this point. Alright, but there was an enemy in here, I think, so we're probably going to need to have a bit of a squabble. And hopefully they don't run very far, because that would be upsetting. Just trying to stop them from running if at all possible. It doesn't look like anything's down here, so we can just grab this. We have plenty of breath to make it back to the surface, as long as nothing else attacks us. And we're good. Easy as that. It's nice to be able to hear the game again. Let's see. These dang clams. See, this is better. No, it doesn't have stats. Alright, that's right next to this, which is quite convenient placement. Now we need the fangs. We need worn parchments. We need a den mother. And then we need the entire southern hemisphere of the zone. So that's a lot. Oh, but you can get the pelts and the fangs at the same time from the high level people. And you can probably, I think, up here you also get half of the key for this. But I don't want to try to solo that. So let's actually go do this and this. And hope that that works out. Because I think I can handle the Furbolgs and the Naga. I just don't know if I can handle the high-level Moonstalkers. And especially I can't handle the big robo thing. Because that thing's a little bit terrifying. Even though I did solo it on one of my priests. Not the new priest, on the old priest. But that's because priests are kind of overpowered. As long as you just stay calm and use your abilities, you can kill very, very tough enemies. But apparently not sharks. We got some copper. Very nice. I still find it kind of strange that you only get one skill point per vein, even though you can use the vein multiple times. Ultimately making it so that it's easiest to level up by smelting, which is weird. Like, I don't know, why would mining skill go up when you smelt ore? You know? That doesn't make much sense to me. Like, you're sitting there and you see the ore is melting and you're just like, yes. This inspires me to be better at hitting things with a pickaxe. Like, I don't know, I guess you might learn more about the properties of each specific metal as you watch it melt, but I don't know, it sounds like kind of a weird explanation to me. I feel like you should get a point per time you mine, but don't get points from smelting, kind of thing. But that's just me. That's just my humble opinion. I'm sure they had a good balancing reason as to why they wanted to do it this specific way and not the way that I described. There's a lot of enemies around this copper. I'm having to weave in and out among all these different aggressive enemies. I just want the copper, man. I don't wanna have to fight a bunch of stuff to get it. I don't know. I'm a bit of a pacifist. Hey, dude, are you going for this copper? No, okay, good to know. There we go. Someone steal that copper? How dare they? That was my copper, I saw it first. At least I got my silver. That's probably nice. I wonder... You lose profit when it comes to smelting the silver. Oh, that's probably because of Captain Sanders' hidden treasure. Partially, at least. Because there wouldn't be as many people with silver ore, because that would only be the people with mining. And yet there would be a lot of people that get silver bars, because you get a silver bar from Captain Sanders' hidden treasure quest. Okay, we're gonna need... I still don't have a ranged weapon, so let's just face pull you. Which actually, these guys might not be a great enemy to fight here. Just because they're, like, exactly my level. And that makes them kind of iffy. Oh, and they run. Which, I don't have a ranged weapon, so running is pretty bad for me. Bad for my health. I shouldn't do it. I wonder if this blocks line of sight. Probably not. How much you want to bet that it absolutely does not? It does not. And he even walked right through it. That's probably not healthy. No healing mord for you. Okay. Just destroyed him. Nice. Okay. So we take their nut. And then we need something from over here. I think this is the fruit stores, right? And someone else is doing it. So, are they good? Yeah, they're fine. I just saw 2 enemies on them. I was like, are they dying? Hope they're not dying. Okay, but they're gonna be clearing the way to the fruit stores, so I can just, you know, go back here and get some copper, you know. Good stuff. Okay. You seem to be in a weird situation, my guy. I shall aid you. Yeah, he should be good. Okay, yeah, and especially with that move he pulled there. How do you miss? The guy's literally running for his life. Yeah, I don't know how he pulled so many. Maybe he just went too far in to try to grab the thing, and I don't know. But we're good. Sweet. Alright, now I hope they're doing the other parts of the quest too. Or are they just fighting things? Yeah, they might just be killing things for no good reason. Because yeah, I just need... I've already gotten the nut, gotten the grain. Okay, and the fruit is over this way. We gotta place them all somewhere in the camp. And then we're done with this quest. We move on to the Naga, who have a much higher chance of being the thing that kills me. So isn't that exciting? Because yeah, those spellcasting Naga are kind of scary. I just hear him behind that tree getting beaten up by something. I love this character's crit chance. It's so satisfying. Just every fight, see a bunch of crits coming out. Okay, so it's clear to get to this. Is that how he keeps pulling them? Does it like... Is it a thing that happens when you use these, that it just pulls the whole army? I don't know, because there have been multiple times that I've done this where it has done nothing like that. And other times where it most certainly does it. So... I honestly cannot tell. Like when I was over here, nobody pulled when I took this, and I was alone. I did everything for that, so... And actually, I can just place the thingamawhatsit, I believe. And that will actually pull the enemies away from this so he can grab it. At least it should. And then I just need to kill the Wasanian that comes out. And take his basket. Alright, come here, you loser. I'm gonna lead you out of this camp because I don't want to deal with you. Does it work if he places it down at the same time that mine is down? I'm not sure if it does, but I'm no expert. Okay, he's a tough cookie. And rage is... Oh, no, it still worked. Good job. It's just this guy needed to be dead before he'd pop up, I guess. You know, I've noticed that the demons have a very specific like naming pattern. You know, like that's Zabraxis, I think. Wasn't Jabraxis like a completely different demon though? I'm pretty sure it was. I don't know. I mean, they have kind of weird names. It's hard to remember the exact. Maybe Jaraxis? Yeah, Jaraxis, I think it was. So they like the axes, the axes. It's actually kind of cool that I can use the blood rage and then heal up and keep all the leftover rage. Gives me a nice little bonus in the next fight. You don't get to run. Thank you. Now we're... Do I have any not buff food? I don't. So we'll just wait. Yeah, certainly against the spellcasters, it's nice to kind of go all out. Because they suck. They do lots of damage. Oh, speak of the storm scale siren. Oh, he's taking it on. We know him. One time I got knocked off the waterfall by this guy's water ability. It was kind of scary. Man, I fancy meeting this guy here. Now, sadly, there's only one death cap, so one of us is gonna need to wait for it. Who the heck killed that? That wasn't him. That wasn't me. Let's see. I know there's death caps down there, down one of these tunnels, but it has like cultists near it. So I think the smartest option would just be stick with this guy, wait for him to get all his stuff, and then clear the rest later. Because this stuff all respawns pretty quickly, but those cultists are the real issue. Oh, okay. Don't be standing towards the cliff. I mean, I thought I was far enough away, but that still gave me a bit of a scare there. It's just like close to not being far enough away. Oh wait, there's two. Sweet. I could have sworn there was only one of these up here, but that's very nice. Now I just need to wait for the blue ones, which are definitely a lot easier to get. Yeah, because as I said, I know that there's the orange ones further in, but I'm pretty sure they're protected by cultists. And those guys are scary. So actually, I could probably charge down, but because I believe in this version of the game, charge gets rid of fall damage, but not about to test that theory right now. Also, then I'd be down in the middle of the lion's den, so to speak. That's not exactly where you want to be. The Naga's den, I guess, would be the most accurate way of saying it. If I've been keeping track correctly, that should be the last blue mushroom he needs. Yeah, he does a lot of damage with that weapon. I mean, it's a big two-handed sword, but still. I'm gonna assume, yeah, because I think he needed 5, and I believe he's picked up 5 by my count. So let's see. Would it be worth it to go further in or just stay out here? Because there's a chest out here and 2 of the mushrooms. I think staying out this way closer to the exit would be the best idea. He just had to push me away the second that I got in there. It's very rude of it. Man, these sirens. I'm telling you. Yeah, but he can get the chest. It's usually full of junk anyway. We'll just move on. Wait for this to expire, and then we'll be out of combat, and then we can charge. Okay, that's the 4th one. Honestly, we could probably make our way out, and then we'd get the 5th one along the way, but I think this is just mud snappers. It's these dang clams, I'm telling you. I mean, I like being able to get pearls out of them every so often, but they take up so much inventory space. And there's the last one we need. Nice. Yeah, this would have been a pretty dang slow quest had this person not been coming through here as well. Nice. Good crits on my part. Very nice, very nice. And I'm actually in the guild. Very nice. And Morg's online. Oh, okay. I don't know why, but my brain just, when I saw her on a low level mage, my brain freaked out for a second, like, where's the level 40 mage? But no, it's fine. Oh, this is good. This is great. Perfect timing. Although, it would have died anyway, but... Your mage will keep Void alive? That's a good point. It's definitely scary when I see you on a lower level character. It's like, what happened? But nothing happened. I'm just overreacting. Okay, let's get some of these parchments. It shouldn't take too long, I should think. Who be that? What's another paladin? Interesting. They've slaughtered all the fanatics. It's, I mean, a very paladin-esque thing to do, honestly. And there's another warrior here. There's this one, but Guess I'll take whatever I can get. It's just getting anywhere near that tower kind of scares me. Because I know what's in that tower. I don't know if he knows. He probably does. But I certainly know. I want nothing to do with it. Hey, a worn parchment off the first enemy. That is good luck. Almost as good luck as finding those pants earlier. Because yeah, those... What level even are those? I don't know. They're terrifying. I want nothing to do with them. I also probably only want to fight one of these at a time. Because they're, kinda sucky. Let me take one of these off you, my good man. Well, I'm sure he could have beaten them both, but I wanted an excuse to fight one of them at a time, and he gave it to me, so. No parchment, though. It is proccing a lot. Alright, well, we're level 18 and a half. So we're very, very close to the dual wield that I so very much wish to have. Also, these are humanoids that don't seem to try to run away. I respect that. Of course, now that I think about it, players are humanoids that try to run away. Because most people turn around and try to run if they're gonna die in a situation. Huh. So I guess us human players aren't respectable. Dang clams. Get out of here. So let's see, we have a bomb. If we go in with the bomb... Okay, I guess we don't need to worry too much because this person's here. Because I was setting up for like a super tough fight there with the both of them, but yeah, we got other people around, so we don't need to worry too much. Gotta love just being able to sprint full speed up a sheer cliff. That's my favorite part of being a warrior. This tower is so scary. Just like knowing that right beyond that wall is skull level enemies ready to kill me. I'm not a fan. I'm healing this person more than I'm hitting them. What the heck? I'm actually kind of glad that their Cursum ending actually isn't all that serious. Because honestly, it could be a lot worse than just 10 health every few attacks. Because like if it was 10 health and it triggered on like almost every attack, that would suck. Yeah, it's 3 out of 4. I guess let's eat some more. I need to off stream at some point I need to level my cooking, because I'm almost out of the quest buff foods. And additionally, I would like, you know, non-buff foods available as well. Also, I know that thorns can... Like, thorns counts as your own DPS, not the one who casted it. But does thorns... Like, if you cast thorns on an enemy, or if you have thorns on yourself, and an enemy hits you and gets hit by thorns, does that flag the enemy as, like, tag the enemy as yours? Because I don't know if it does. 'Cause I think it's more just reactionary damage and not you actually damaging the enemy, even if the damage meter counts it as such. As you can see there, thorns was about 10% of my damage. That's pretty good.
Can I assist you? Goodbye.
Alright. Finished the Tower of Arthritis. It's very nice. Won't be going for that right now. So let's just head back to town and turn in. Den mother. Not a fan. I wonder if they're going that way for the tower. That's an interesting weapon they had. Oh, and this is for the Moonstalker pelts. Or no, the Moonstalker claws. You know, I don't know what the heck kind of drink this guy's able to make out of eyeballs, claws, and what else was it? No, that wasn't the legs. That was... No, yeah, I think that was the crawler legs. Yeah, because the fishing guy gave you the crab chunks quest, not the crab legs quest. So, crab legs, which are, I mean, delicious, but I don't know how you would make alcohol out of them. Big cat claws and thresher eyes. Like, I don't know how any of that works. The eyeballs I could kind of see, but you know, I don't think they call them white claws because they're made out of claws. You know? Cause they're literally just like what? Keratin? No. I don't know. What even are claws made of? They're not made of anything edible. That's for sure. Especially because, I mean, claws are super thin. I guess it depends on... I guess if you, like, pull a claw out after you've killed something from the very base, maybe you'd get a decent amount of claws out of that, but... I don't know, I feel like, you know, anytime you see a cat's claw that's, like, shed, it's very thin, you know? I assume that's just because it's kind of the outer layer of the claw that's shed, but... Still, it's like it's a very thin piece of whatever it's made of. It's not really going to be enough to make a whole drink out of, even if you could somehow ferment it, which obviously you can't. So I don't know what the heck kind of engineering that gnome is doing with this stuff to make it work, but it's kind of weird. As I said, I think the eyeballs are the only ones that really make sense. Well, I suppose you could ferment. You could probably ferment crab legs, but that probably just makes them go bad. I don't think that makes them create alcohol. It just makes them, you know, decay. I guess unless you put it into a specific environment where bacteria and parasites can't get to it, so it can't like properly decay, then possibly, you know, you could maybe with some chemical reaction get it to ferment, but I don't know. Especially because I think the fermentation process in and of itself is a type of decay, right? It's like certain... Is it? I mean, half of my brain is saying that it's probably some bacterial reaction that over time bacteria will eat some kind of nutrient from the like juice and will then excrete alcohol as a response. But then the other half is like, well, it's probably it might also just be an over time reaction where no like bacteria or anything are actually involved with it.
See you soon.
So I don't know. I'm not sure about that one.
Keep your feet on the ground.
But I suppose if it was some kind of bacterial reaction, you could maybe introduce a modified version of the bacteria to crab legs, and they might be able to ferment them. I don't know, I mean, he's a gnome. He could probably do whatever the heck he wants, you know? Those are some good paints. Those are also good paints. These are probably better.
Go in peace.
But yeah, gnomish engineering is just kind of crazy, you know? I don't know how they do it.
Feel free to browse.
Speaking of gnomish engineering, I just earlier saw a clip where someone was like, I guess, reloading a mortar or something, like a gnomish mortar, and it ended up like backfiring, and he just instantly got killed. It's like that's pretty intense. Why would anyone use that on hardcore if that had even like a 1% chance of happening? I just wouldn't risk it. Anyways, let's see. Got another quest here with mushrooms. I think he gives us both. That's nice. We get some
May the stars
nice
guide
stamina on our cloak.
you.
And then we need to speak to Onu. Yeah, so that's just more quests way down here. You have so many beached creatures. What the heck? Okay. Well, that's good. That's very nice. Let's see. Do we have anything else? Anything else to sell? I don't think our old cloak, but that's about it. Ooh, but we got cloth. That's very good.
Good luck, friend.
Oh, we can just fly back in. I should go back to Darnassus because I don't really have time to get all into, you know, another quest right now.
Farewell.
But we can head back up to Darnassus and see what we can do over there. And in the meantime, I suppose I should get things set up for the raid stuff, because what else am I gonna do while, you know, sitting here on a flight path? Although I can't really do that because there's still... I suppose I could... Let's see. I could turn off this, turn on that, so we have the BGM going, and then I can open the Twitch thingamawhat's it. Okay. So yeah, that was good. I think we got I think we got like 2 levels. Were we 16 or 15 when we started this? I think we were 16. So yeah, we got a couple levels. did, I would say, at least 50% of the quests in Darkshore, which is good. And once we get all the rest of the quests done, we should definitely be about level 19, and then I'll probably be strong enough to head back to Westfall and finish up the quests over there. One can hope. But in the end, I suppose I'll just kind of need to deal with it either way. Because, like, if I run out of easy quests in Darkshore 2 and I'm still not strong enough just to do the remaining Westfall quests, then I don't know. I mean, I kind of feel like I just need to hold out until I hit level 20, at which point, hopefully, dual wielding and whatever other abilities I get at that time will be major enough to kind of offset everything. I can hope. So let's see. I want target dummies. I definitely want target dummies. So we're gonna need... Let's just make 2. So we need 2 bronze bars. We have the wool. We'll need 4 handfuls of copper bolts, which I think is just 1 bar each, right? Yeah. And then we'll need 1 modulator. There we go. Wait. Okay, my plan was perfect, except you need an anvil. You need the frickin' anvil to make the bolts. No. Dang it, Darnassus, why must you be so... I don't know, against people who need to do, like, metal working and all that? Well, I suppose we can't do that yet. I don't know why I guess I've just been making the bolts to order, pretty much. You know, I haven't really been making them, you know, just willy-nilly, because why would I? Really, I only made a bunch of these, simply because they gave me points to, so that was about it. But the bolts, I haven't gotten points for those in eons. Anyways. So I'm gonna be probably, because Morg stream just began. So let's see, I should probably get that. I already have that somewhat set up, but I could probably start the raid at any time now. Yeah, that probably works. Okay, well, yeah, I already said everything I was gonna say at the end of the video, just right then. So that's about it. We're gonna end the stream. We're gonna do the raid thing, and then we're gonna go. So I'll be back tomorrow. I think it's Friday, right? Is it Friday? Yeah, it's Friday. So I'll be back tomorrow. To do more streaming, do more. I don't know if I'll be doing doing WoW or maybe Age of Empires or what. I don't know, but I'll be back tomorrow. See you guys then. Goodbye.